And we are live, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, I'm early, better early than late. We just seen Dog Bay take on Diaz, which was a very good fight. It could have went either way, really. A lot of people booed about the decision, and I think who got hit harder in that fight, the best shots were by Diaz. So Dog Bay, of course, he bit down and rallied for those rounds. Triple X, Kurt, what up? Counterpunch to you with that floating rib shot. Classic Lennox Lewis, man. Jack Ludvigson, Victor Bada. He says Fury is a bum. The notorious Victor in the place to be. Steve Matthews, yes. Kerry Veal, Steve Matthews from South Wales, London. Big up to you, brotherhood. Good vibes, best channel. Counterpunch to you guys. Welcome to the chat. Jet Marshall says I got Sean new. What the hell is that? Cigarette Porter over Bud coach till this day. Hashtag. Okay. Parsha slash Mr. Big Jingles. Hey, Kurt, prediction for Crawford versus Porter. Did it yesterday. I got Crawford stopping Porter in rounds 9, late rounds. Because since Sean Porter is a doable guy, it is who he is. PK, love from the UK. Bars, Tony Velasquez. Keep killing it. I will, brother. Sige. Troy Peterson, Bud TKO 5, 6, or 7. Okay, Troy. Lance Duckham, yo, Kurt, counterpunch to you. HDZ fam, yo, was good. RD, my favorite YouTuber, always keeping it real. Counterpunch boxing to you. Yes. Star Wars fan TV, I got Crawford, but it will be a war. I hope so. I hope it's a war, Star Wars fan TV. Danny Wright, Crawford on points. Okay, that's interesting. Jordan Benson, my guy Kurt went to my first college football game as an Ohio State student. Now it's fight time. Doesn't get no better than this. Nice. Sean Porter has entered the building all tight-eyed like he just woke up. Terence Crawford's in there. TC. He's walking in the building with his Beats by Dre on, silver sleek. He looks a little bit more focused than Sean. Sean looked like he just woke up. King Mike Hall, smash the like button and share the video. Let's grow the Counterpunch fam. Let's do it. But you have to understand something. You have to understand something. It's like a situation where I've thought, and I'm thinking to myself, like, when you get subscribers, you want the right type of people. You want people that honestly doubt you, but honestly ask questions, not trolls, not fanboys. There's nothing wrong with liking a fighter, nothing wrong with that. But when it comes down to, like, you get emotional or you get mad over something that's an opinion from others, that's the problem, especially for me, because it's like, okay, so you want a certain crowd of people. So when we grow the family as we're growing, 65,000 plus. So, but we want more of that. We don't want, hey, a bunch of other people. I'm not out to get other people's subscribers. That's no. I'm out to I like people that like to talk boxing and then we converse. That's what we do here. We get in the trenches. We're in the trenches right now. And that's how it is. You know. I think it'll be a good idea to keep it going, but only for a certain amount. In other words, Crimson Chin, Kefway Kurt. um, let's see. Big man from the UK, Kieran Malone. Counterpunch to you. Porter's finished in round 7. I got the Canelo round 11 KO prediction right, and I'll get this one right. Mark my words. Killer 3R killers. Did you bet on it? Did you bet on Canelo? I got Porter by TKO round 8. Wow. Okay. Bond R 33S3. Let's do this. Search and destroy in this piece. Okay. All right. Live from ESPN plus tab. Okay. Now this was weird because all right. Okay, let's see here. All right. Now, okay, that's now plan and okay, let me see. I hate ESPN has the weirdest shit ever. Like I swear it's like I bought the fight and then they said, "Well, I think it's a problem." Hey, look, pause that. Terence Crawford won that stare down, man. That face off, he won that face off. Sean was like, "Let me disengage this fierce gaze. This fierce gaze is a little too much." But Sean Porter's a good guy, so you know what I mean. Star Wars fan TV, Kurt. Did you see the Dan Aziz fight today on the Mark undercard? What a prospect. No, I didn't see it, man. I didn't see that. I didn't catch it. Anybody? They got Porter TKOing Bud drunk already. Hey, that's that PBC family, baby. Look, PBC deep. Uncle Dave Zilla. Much love, Kurt. Counterpunch to you, my friend. Dave Zilla, counterpunch to you. Welcome back, man. It's been a while. I'm glad you're in this piece. Hey, Kurt, did you see the Dan Aziz? No, I didn't see it. I didn't see it. So, did you see Andrade today? No, I didn't. I didn't see Andrade today, man. I have to look at it. I've been asleep most of the day, man. I did a few videos and then I kind of slept most of the day. Kind of had a long day, kind of like a split day. How was the fight? Did he win? After last night's performance, do you think Andrade is the most avoided fighter in boxing right now? I mean, what happened? What did he do? Do I have to look it up, or are we gonna? You gonna tell me, dude? Look. Terence Crawford made him quit. Shawn Porter will run you over though. If you're not ready, Shawn Porter is going to come and maul you. So you got to get ready for the mauling. I'll give you that. Boo Boo did great. Look, Boo Boo's pissed, bro. He's mad, and he should be. He's avoided. He's disrespected. People don't respect Andrade. And see, you have to understand something. We're in a day and time of boxing where fighters just sit around and wait for the big paychecks. They don't want to fight. They don't want to take steps. They want to run without learning how to fucking walk. That's what we're dealing with when we're dealing with the sport right now. Porter looks in great shape. He does. He does look in great shape. Charlo and Andrade next up. Well, there should be something, because if you offer a fight, Andrade offered it, I think like $8 million or some shit, and Charlo didn't bite. It's like that's the type of shit. It's like some of these fighters, I think, afraid to fight certain fighters because they think they're going to miss out on that big opportunity. AJ Fanboy, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Who you got, To or Cambosos? Parza, I really don't know at this point. And I might damn near say an upset for Cambosos. You know why? Because it's been too much back and forth, and it's been too much stalling. It's been too much inconsistency. Teofimo had COVID. I know he's talented. I know he's tough. I know he's gifted, but then it's like this is not a good sign for T.O. to not fight this guy right away. This is a mandatory. Get that shit out of the way, you know? So Pars, I don't know. It's just kind of weird. I know he has the capability of beating Cambosos. And Cambosos, what I've seen, I'm really not impressed. I know he's aggressive, but shit. Okay. All right. Well, so we have lightweights, middleweights, middle world title eliminator. Okay. Then we have the main card. So this is what we have. We have 4 fights tonight. Um, we have Murataya versus they already took it off, but hopefully these fights are knockouts. I want every fight. I want every fight on the card knockouts. Knockouts. Yo, what's up, Mr. KDV? Preston England. Counterpunch to you. Stephen Bamber. Counterpunch to you. Charlo doesn't want to lose a fellow Black American. Well, I think that O shit with the people that still have an O. I don't think they want to let it go, and I don't think they want to risk it. I think they would rather fight nobodies to keep them just fresh enough to be ready for that time they may actually lose. You know what I mean? It's just like I'm not going there with this shit. I'm not fighting Andrade because what if Andrade gets me? As of right now, I'm more popular than Andrade, so therefore I don't have to fight him. That's how it's like. Listen, that's no different than Leonard Ellerby saying, "Hey, you know what? Uh, this is what I'll do: Maritalia versus Arajo. Oh yeah, Elias Arajo. All right. Is he Brazilian? But anyhow, I think no, he's from Argentina. But I think these guys they bring up stats and popularity just to hide behind the truth of the matter. See, boxing is becoming a fucking celebrity show now. It's not what it used to be. It's not a guy could just be like most upsets that happened in the 90s. Let's take the 90s for example. Let's look at Jorge Arce versus Michael Carbajal. Now that fight will never happen. Jorge Arce would be too popular. He would have too many social media followers. He would just be his, more people would come to see him than Michael Carbajal. Carbajal upset Jorge Arce because Jorge Arce was undefeated at the time. Michael Carbajal got him out of there. He hurt him and he was losing that fight, but he got him out of there. He caught him with something big. So that's what it is. Let's see what else. Terry Norris and Keith Mullins. Keith Mullins was a guy we never heard of, you know, and Terry Norris was waiting around for Oscar De La Hoya, and he lost it. A lot of shit happens like that, though. See, if you're somebody, you won't fight anyone. That's the problem. See, Andrade's known. People know who he is. He signed with Eddie Hearn. He fights on the zone. You know, he's a slick southpaw. He's never been defeated. I think he's made some bad business decisions or just had some bad breaks. But I think at the end of the day, Charlo and the PBC, they're real funny about who they let the fighters fight. And look, let me do this. If Shawn Porter was undefeated, if Shawn Porter was undefeated, people, I don't think Errol Heyman would have let him fall Terence Crawford. And I said it. I don't think that fight would have ever been made. Let's go, Bud, Dennis the Menace. I thought about that damn cartoon the other day, Dennis the Menace. You guys remember that? I used to watch that shit in the 80s when I was a kid. Okay, they're in the ring, guys. Donald Curry versus Honey Grant. No, I didn't see that fight. I didn't see that fight. Yeah, he's from Argentina. He's 21-3 with 8 KOs. Okay, that's interesting. Araujo. Elias Araujo. All right, let's see what he is about. Who do you got, Kurt Border, Bud or Porter? I have Bud in rounds 9. You know, um, this fight needs to happen. I'm so excited that the shit's happening. Because a lot of these fights we've missed out on a lot of, and it's almost like, well, damn, what's the deal? Um, we should have seen Dillian White and Otto Vilene now. If you think about it, well, if the cocksuckers are not letting him fight Tyson Fury and Tyson Fury's not taking the initiative, it's like, shit, that fight ain't going to happen. He should have just fought Otto Vilene. Like that's crazy. But I bet you Otto Vilene, he's just like, oh, got him. Murataya. Is it Murataya? Right. Let's see what he's going to do to the dangerous, uh, mysterious Arahu. He's got 3 losses. I wonder who they're by. Fear resting on his laws. Yeah, you know, we can't overlook Porter Kurt. No. Porter's fighting for the PBC. He's fighting for Showtime. He's fighting as Showtime Porter. You have to understand, Porter ain't gonna go down there and lay down. Oh no. See, if this was just a fight that is, oh, this is a push-up, it wouldn't be boring. I wouldn't be excited. You know what I mean? It's just like some of these fights, it's like, well, damn, you know, uh we pretty much know who the winner is, you know. Good jab by Murataya. Oh, good sticking jab too. Yeah, you get Arahu's. He's kind of pushing his jab, trying to fight to get in. He fights like a Mexican fighter. He comes in with a weak jab, but he goes right to the body like a drunken, slower Derek Chisora or somebody like that. I wonder if he can take shots. I'm not sure. Good jab. Good jab by him. Ring reps. What's up, brother? Man, I have got to get with you. We got to do something tomorrow. We got to do something tomorrow, man. I've been busy running from out of the country, coming back in. We have to do something, brother. But thank you. Thank you for coming up and staying up because, hey, I don't know if you'll stay up the whole time because a lot of people come in and then, like, we'll get like 300-400 people and then all of a sudden you're like, boom. You're like, what happened? Motherfuckers went to sleep. Yeah, man. Correct on PBC biz model. Bud. Round 10. Appreciate you, man. Love you too. AJ fanboy, is it possible to be slower than Chisora? Yeah, Joe Joyce. Joyce is slower than all of them, you know. Porter is going to try an avalanche like he always does, and Bud is going to show him there is levels to this. Yeah. I think good counter right by Murataya. Ooh, another good right. I think that hurt him. Good jab by Murat. Ooh, good right to the body. Uppercut. Man, he's really opening Arahu up. He's going to have Arahu abajo. Porter will be a gatekeeper after this. I don't know. Because, see, Here's the thing. It depends on how Porter loses, though. And then it's like it's bad. And I was listening to a lot of people contradict themselves earlier today. And then it's like I want to do a video about it, but they were talking about the welterweight division. And the welterweight division, yeah, he misslipped with that right. Araujo tried to knock his face off, but he missed because he leaned back. He had him on the ropes. It's like, I'm going for it. Here's my shot. He eats another jab by Murataya. And it's like you wonder, like, why isn't the welterweight division going anywhere? Ooh, good right uppercut by Murataya on the inside. See those short punches that you don't see, those Joe Louis style punches that people don't see, those are the ones that hurt you a lot. How bad you think an upset would set Bud back? Jim, they would clown him. They would clown him. They would say he was hyped, overhyped. PBC would just cry with tears of joy. Fucking Al Heyman would, probably put a little bit more whiskey in his coffee in the morning and smile. Motherfucking Bob Arrow. Psycho Crusher, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Is the fight happening right now? No, it's not. Did y'all hear the ref say no measuring now? Wow. Okay. Well, I really didn't see a lot of that though, honestly. But that just shows you how a referee can dictate uh the sway and the rhythm of the fight. A referee can change things in a fight just by, you know, micromanaging a fight. People do that. Refs do that. I've seen referees, push fighters back, and then once that really happens, they're pushing against the person. That makes them more tired. When is the fight? When is the right starting actually? Okay. Um Kurt, I'm gonna be in DR May of 2022, hopefully. DJ Novastar. Hey man, it's a hell of a place to be. We need Lawrence Cole. Lawrence Cole. There you go. Well, I already got him in there because I'm doing a referee breakdown on good and bad calls in refereeing. And I look at like referees are the reasons for careers to be altered by fighters. Decisions alter careers, people. And referees, believe it or not, has a huge influence on how these are altered. You know, you think of Mildred Taylor if they would have if Richard Steele wouldn't have came in the third, like 3 seconds left, and let it ride. You think that this would have altered people's career? Kurt, you need to come out to Colombia one day. It's an old Kraken in Medellin. Oh man, yeah, I'm actually going there in March. Matt Gwinnett, counterpunch from the UK. Andrade did good. I'm glad Andrade did good. I mean, he needs a break, and he needs that defining fight. It's almost like Crawford in the welterweight. He needs to get there. But Crawford is more respected based on what Crawford's done. Crawford's unified whole divisions. He's a former undisputed junior welterweight champion. So I heard Canelo vacating the belts. Yeah. Um, yeah, he's supposed to go up to cruiserweight. I'm just disappointed because it's like I don't know. I mean, I thought he was just going to fight more people. I mean, and it's like I wouldn't leave anything to chance, but I don't think Canelo gives a shit what people think. I don't. David versus Cruz. Did you share your thoughts yet? No, I haven't. Because I don't know anything about Cruz. I have to look him up and see what he's about, if anything. I mean, I know he's a replacement, but how good is he? You know, like I never heard of him. I never heard of this guy. So, you know, Crawford is an even-handed destroyer. Yeah, he is dangerous. Division not going nowhere because Bob and Shelley. Well, oh, good uppercut on the inside by Motothaya. Arahu's a good, solid, strong opponent. He's a good opponent because this guy, Murataya, has been out of the ring for 182 days. And, he doesn't hit hard. Now, if he was a hard hitter, he would be dangerous because of the way he punches. He reminds, he fights like Alan Babick. That's who he fights like. He fights like Babick. He comes forward. He's a busy fighter. He tries to create openings. He goes to the body. His defense is not all that great. This guy's more sharper. He's going in the inside with uppercuts and lefts and rights to the body. And when they're in the inside, he has a beautiful right uppercut that he's able to get off. And look at that left uppercut and right to the body. Beautiful combination. I love that combination. Bop, bop. It's just a beautiful thing to see. But he gets his rounds in. Ooh, he tagged him with a right. A good right Mutataya did. Arahu threw a left hook and then took a straight right in return because he missed with that left hook. And Mutataya took him. Oh, well, Mutataya just ate a left hook from Arahu. So he's game. He'll get every four punches that Mutataya lands, he lands about one, maybe two. That keeps it interesting because he's like, shit, if I can hit you, I can still stay in the game. So he's getting his licks in. You ever heard the term, man, did you win the fight? No, but I got my licks in. It is what it is. I don't know. I will do one. Can you do a Floyd Mayweather impression when doing your commentary on this fight? Please crack me. Maria Westlake, counterpunch to you. That's Floyd Money Mayweather for you. Yo, dude, I never joined these chats, but just wanted to say, love your videos, bro, all the way from UK. Glad I found you on YouTube. Keep the videos coming, brother. All the best. Adam Castle, thank you. You want people like Adam Castle. Stay tuning in, stay watching. The Ruiz impression is the funniest. Oh, Ruiz. I wonder where he's at. I wonder if he's out there. I'm just driving from California. I want to support Shawn Porter. I think he's a wonderful fighter. I think he's real good. And I think he can fight and beat Terence Crawford's black ass. I mean, ass. Nah, no, you did. No. Oh, man. Going to sleep at Rahu next round. Okay. You on the Henny. No, man. This is a 7-Up, bro. I drunk a little bit yesterday. And then, it's weird, man. Sometimes, ever since I turned 35, right? Like I don't really get hangovers like that no more. Like I get neck overs. Like I get a fucking pain in my neck, like back here, and it's weird. It's the weird shit. Ruiz eating them tacos and them Snickers. I like Snickers and tacos. My mom makes the best. That's why I bought her a house. And I told her the reason I bought you the house was because I love your tacos and I made you close to me so you can always cook for me. Because my wife, she doesn't cook them like you. Don't tell her. Floyd is his trigger word he uses to set his personality to humble. Yep. Floyd, you know. Um, Andy, we'll put Andy's work ass to work. He don't need to rate no souls. He don't need to rate no souls. He can come to Mayweather gym. Shit. Put his ass in the motherfucking doghouse. Hell, he'll lose 30 pounds in a day. Oh, he'll fight till he drops. We'll see how good he really is. Put his ass in the doghouse. I got them neck overs too. Yeah, John, it's crazy, dude. I mean, I don't know. That's why I'm like, yo, I chill. I got some crown, like some 15-year age. I don't drink the cheap shit anymore because if I'm gonna drink liquor, it's gonna be high end, bro. I don't do the, bullshit, young, stupid, dumb shit I used to do. If you're gonna put something in your body, make sure it's top shelf or top notch. Oh man, those body punches. Oh man, there. You know what? This is a good fight, a good balanced fight because Arahu didn't come to lay down. Most Argentine fighters, like I've noticed, you have Jesus Chavez, not Jesus Chavez. Uh, Jesus Chavez is from Mexico. What's that guy's name? He fought Timothy Bradley to a draw. He lost, but to Keith Thurman. Is it? I know it's Chavez. I think it's Jesus Chavez, right? Fuck Mad Dog Jim. You know what? Honestly, I never drunk Mad Dog. Though it stopped me from all the fruity stuff. Good overhand right by Rahul. Um, good right hand by Rahul. I never drunk Mad Dog because what stopped me was Cisco. You guys remember Cisco? That shit was bad. Cisco was like they called it liquid cocaine. And when I was 14, I my brother, I have an older brother, and he bought me some Cisco. And it's crazy because the bastard bought me peach. I hate peach. I drunk two of these things, and then like everything started shifting because I never been drunk before. And then I probably got drunk on the worst shit because every time I would drink it, it was like, oh, you know what I mean? It was just like hitting my delicate my delicate insides, right? So it's like now to this day, I hate peach anything. I like peach cobbler, but I to this day, bro, that's been years ago. That's been 20 years ago. I will not, I will not at all, um, not at all drink anything orange. Knee high, anything like not orange, but peach. Like a lot of people like those peach drinks. No, I don't do them. Damn, Cisco, that shit will make you hallucinate. Dude, I was hallucinating. I crawled in my house and my mom's, and my mom knew I was drunk. She asked my brother, like, what did you give this boy? She said, what did you give this boy? And I was crawling in the damn kitchen because you had to go through the kitchen, on the side door. And dude, I was drunk. I threw up most of the day. That whole Saturday I was wasted. The Sunday, because this was a Friday night, people. So I was sick Saturday, most of Sunday. I might have bounced back Monday, but then I was like, no, that's something I don't want to do again. And so I learned from that. So when anybody mentions Mad Dog 2020, I would tell them, no, you go away with that. Nah, no peach. King Mike Hall. Never again, bro. I'm not big on the shit anyway. You know. Um, no, I don't want to drink nothing that smells like jupe. Remember that fucking jupe cologne? Ooh, good right. Yo, I think Arahu's ready to go. I think he's ready to go. He's fighting his heart out. Kind of looks like Mi Vida Loca Johnny Tappy a little bit. Kurt Novaka. Triple X, Triple X. I used to love vodka, bro. About 7, 8 years ago, I used to drink. That's what I used to drink. It's like Ciroc, Red Berry was my now Red Berry. I like that. High top shelf drink. Wow, yeah, it's a good thing. But I used to bartend, so I made some bomb cocktails. So when I started training a lot, I stopped drinking beer because that gets you anyway. But so like the cocktails though I would make would suffice, and it's like I would. Oh yeah, that uppercut. Oh, left uppercut lands. He got his mouth bleeding. He's cut up under the left eye. Damn, he's earning that paycheck. Damn, right uppercut, right over the top lands, left to the body lands for Murataya. And I think with that 3 or 4 punch combination from Murataya, I think Arahu might have landed a partial left hook to the body. That's what I'm talking about. So rock on ice with lime, all you need. Shit. Nah, I can't drink it now. It'll like I've had enough of it. Like my body, I'll do something long enough, and it's like, okay, dude, enough is enough. Oh, he calls the fight off, and the guy didn't even want to call it. It's like that's fucked up. Yeah, he's pissed because it's one thing though. It's like I don't think that was a good stoppage. I don't think that was a good stoppage because yes, he was getting beat, but he was still throwing, he was still landing. That's fucked up. Let me see if I hear booze. Give him the opportunity to keep going. Well, nah. He wanted to go out on the shield. Yes, he was cut. Yes, he has a cut up under the eye. That doesn't affect your eyesight though. He's pissed. He's pissed. Rahu's pissed because they stopped the fight. And then it's like, yo, what are you doing? And he stopped it when they're in the middle of the ring. It'd be different if he had him on the ropes. He was pounding him, welling on him, and doing all that shit. He's pissed, dude. He is fucking mad, dude. He is pissed off because he has a tight ass tattoo though. I'm not even into tattoos, but I like that one. He has a big bull on the back of his back, you know. But anyhow, probably gets a lot of snatch with that. But yeah, that it's heartbreaking, man. He goes all the way from Argentina. Those guys, man, they don't live here. He comes all the way from Argentina. He was fighting this guy. He was taking his best shots. He wasn't hurt. You could tell. He wasn't wobbled. He got buckled a couple times with good shots, but he still came back, and showed, hey, I'm still in this fight. And that's another thing. This is another thing I'm telling everybody. Listen, um, referees can alter people's fucking career as fighters. Referees. The decision, that's the third man in the referee, could fuck anything up. I'm telling you. That's that. So, okay, hits him with a straight right hand, right? A left hook to the body. He catches a left. A right hand he lands. He was 1-2. He gets a 1-2-3, and then they're exchanging. And that referee stopped it. Yo, that wasn't a good stoppage. I'm sorry. That was not a good stoppage. No, no, hell no. And then he's heartbroken. Dude, understand when your adrenaline's up and you're in that fight, you're in the trenches, you're exchanging punches, and you're fighting for your family. You're like, okay, he might have been working on something. Who the fuck knows? All we know is the referee thinking in his mind, hey, I think I've seen enough for this fight to stop, so I'm going to stop it. So it's like, yo, that's fucked up. It's fucked up. So he takes a right hand, right? Okay, I'm looking at it again. Okay, so he throws a jab, catches Molataya with a jab. He hits him in the shoulder. Molataya comes up with a right uppercut. He misses with the right over the top. Okay, they come in with a second exchange. Yeah, that's bullshit. That's bullshit because that cut is not bad enough. It's under the eye, right here. Okay, so actually it's right here. So it's right here. It's under the eye. So it's not in an area that it would affect his eyesight. You know what I mean? The only thing is you don't want it to open up. He's split his face open, but that wasn't to that point. That was some bullshit. He's pissed off and he's like, dude, this ain't right. You guys can't do me like that. Like, you know. Still undefeated. Danger. Yeah, they're booing a little bit. So it is what it is. Yeah, man. Walter, what's your favorite liquor? Tequila, vodka, rum? Rum is my thing. I think whiskey has the best buzz. I like rum. It gets me dumb. Whiskey, rum and whiskey. Vodka, I'm through with it. Tequila, fuck it. I don't want to. No, tequila's done. Willpower, exactly. He wanted to go out on his shield. He wanted to go out on his shield. Like that type of shit alters people's career. See, it's fucked up. What round was that anyway? Was that like the fifth, sixth round? At least let that go. I don't know. Skrilla 50, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Yeah, very bad stoppage. Very bad stoppage, man. You know, Henry Gomez, yo, what's up, Kurt? Freaking ESPN Plus you pay a subscription and have a pay per view on top of it. Yeah, that's fucked up. You know what I mean? It's like that's dumb. Like that's dumb. Like that's just to appease someone that's from a pay per view platform. That's that Porter shit, I think. But I mean, at the end of the day, I don't think he made that. He didn't make that decision. Assam Endam, damn, I ain't heard from him in a while. Janabik Alik Holly, Alik Holly, Alik Hall Newly. Okay. Yeah, that was a bad stoppage, man. That sucks. Brugal, DJ Novastar. I love Brugal. Legenda. That shit has put me on my ass more than one time. Legenda has had me to the point I'm like, dude, I'm not drinking for 2 days. Any Porter fans? Terrence, any Porter fans in the building? Porter fans, where we at? Echo Falls. No, I never heard of Echo Falls. Tequila makes me want to fight Godzilla. I leave it alone. Yeah, because I mean, you're under the influence. I heard that fans of both fighters up in this piece. You know, let's see. Kurt Brugal just came out with a new one, Brugal Legenda Double Reserve. Really, I got to try that. I don't know if I'm going to any time this year. I mean, I think I'm gonna just chill out for the year. I've been like going in and out of the country and shit. I spent a lot of time out of the country. You know, spend a lot of time out of the country. Echo Fall. Is that the shit that what's him call it? That mixed guy over there used to be a boxer. What's his name? Ty Ty Booth? Yeah. What do you think about Whittinghouse? Dude, you know what? I don't know enough about it. But it's like I do ask and I think of certain situations. I'm like, okay, like reverse that situation, because like to me, just for what I do know about it or learned about it, yeah, Ty. So that's Ty Booth shit, right? Echo Falls. Echo Falls. Um, Porter drinks tequila. Oh, that's cool. Porter looks like he gets fucked up. He looks like he's a happy drunk. Fan of boxing, period. I heard that, Paul. Let's get it. Let's get it. I think people are underestimating Shawn's skills. Hey, we're gonna find out. I mean, look, all the shit talking and the predictions, whatever. It None of that shit's gonna matter when they get to throwing leather. None of it's gonna matter. Because what will be, and the hands will see, and they will tell the tale. The hands, the speed, the technique, the willpower, the dedication, the ring IQ, the blood, sweat, hard work, dedication. Damn, Porter has been fighting wild since he was a small child. You think he's gonna stop now? You think he's gonna stop now? No, he ain't gonna stop. I think Porter can fight get about 3 or 4 good paydays. That's a few million. Well, he'll probably make about $5 to $6 million on those. Dude, that's retirement right there. If you do it right, if you know what you're doing, the commentating checks are going to keep him afloat. That's going to keep him going out. That's going to keep him, with the lights on, the house mortgage paid, those things. That's going to keep all that afloat. Okay. And the money that he has, he might want to do some investments or whatnot, invest in some cryptocurrency or something, make some smart investments. But like for Sean though, the commentation is very lucrative, man. You know what I mean? Big ups to Sean Porter for crossing the street. Yeah, man. I was saying that yesterday. Sean Porter deserves all the respect in the world, especially if he goes in there and he does his best and he gets beat. The fuck if he wins. I mean, somebody had to do it. And he could say, man, I was the only one that took that fight. After all you fucking jugglers, Keith Thurman, Danny Garcia, Earl Spence, all you motherfuckers didn't want to jump that street and take that challenge. I did that. I was the one that did that. Not y'all. You know, he did it. What's up, Kurt? Cash App ready. Everyone in the chat send Kurt $5 in the Cash App. Man, you could send $5 right here. Yeah, I don't fuck with Cash App, man. I'm sorry. I don't do it. I mean, I've tried to, and like you don't, anything you have to put your bank information on, that's what it is. You know, Willpower coming in with that $5 super chat. Who's Sean Porter? I thought Terence Crawford was fighting a muscle bound Jamie Foxx. He does kind of look like him. I mean, his dad looks like an older Jamie Foxx, right? And he looks like they look like they can be definitely related, like they're in the same family pool. Him and Jamie Foxx, Jamie Foxx and the Porters. You never know, man. Successful people are weirdly related sometimes. You know, like if you guys didn't know, Bobby Brown is Michael Jai White's cousin. Hmm. Yeah, the karate guy. You know, Young Hollywood, what's good? Big Kurt, CP to you. CP back to you, Young Hollywood. Sean Porter has literally fought all the top fighters at welterweight. Literally. And here's the thing. He beat Danny Garcia. He beat Danny Garcia. Um, but Danny has lost to all of them. He's lost to Keith Thurman. He's lost to Errol Spence. No, he's lost to Errol Spence. He's lost to Sean Porter. You know, yeah, Karn. Yeah, that's their cousin. Matt Gwinnett, super sticker coming in with them pounds. Man, I love pounds, man. When I go to the UK, and I'm going soon, it's gonna probably be my next place, man. I'm going to Colombia, going back there. May go to Venezuela now, but I'm definitely going to the UK. Definitely going to the UK. So I got to get vaccinated. So I got to do that shit. Or I think I'm not sure. I know you got to get tested. I'm like, well, why can't we just go with the tests? Make sure I don't have what you want me to get vaccinated for. But if it happens, it happens. Electro versus Crawford. Jamie Foxx should do a celebrity boxing match versus LL Cool J. Mm-mm. No, I don't think he wants that fight, bro. LL actually decked Jamie Foxx. They were filming Any Given Sunday, and he definitely decked him. He definitely decked him. Because I don't think I think they were, they compete and shit, and these guys. Um, it's all right. Maybe 64%. Yo hablo español. It's crazy. When I drink, it gets better. It's weird. Let's see here. T.O. looks like that comedian. I don't know who that is, who that comedian is. Jamie Foxx ain't even in LL's weight class. I don't know. I mean, I think now, I think Jamie Foxx is probably about 190, but LL is at least 220. You know what I mean? What's Uncle C's first name? It's Cornelius. Cornelius. Kurt, you getting that 93 like now? What the hell is that? The hell is that 93? I Kurt, when is Porter's fight? Isaac. Well, this is the second fight on the card. So um after this fight, two more. So this is the second. Who you got, Rolly versus Davis? Is that fight back on? I mean, is it back on, Terrence? Tell me about it. I mean, that fight's supposed to be canceled due to allegations from a woman that said Rolly sexually harassed us, but he wasn't charged. It's the weirdest shit I ever heard, man. I don't really understand it. How they, if he's not charged, then why should he stop training? Then why shouldn't the fight continue to be promoted and happen? Doesn't matter. I mean, it's weird. It's the weird shit to me. Crawford by eighth round or later stoppage, either KO or TKO. Lone Lawrence. As long if it's a TKO, as long as it didn't happen like this last bullshit fight we just had with Rahu and Murataya. These guys, man, that fucking referee, you know, you can't be a pussy and be a referee, man. Like you can't. This is a brutal sport, so you can't just, I'm tired because a lot of people, a lot of these referees, man, especially I think older ones, they may be living in the past. You know, this is what I recommend for referees. If you're a referee and you make a bad call and you allow someone to get seriously hurt, you should never referee again. You know why? Because that will totally alter the way you referee future fights, and that is not that fight. So a lot of times people relive bad experiences in their head and they're paranoid about making the same mistake. Well, they shouldn't happen because you cause someone's life to change or someone to be permanently damaged or died or death, or killed or whatnot. So you shouldn't be that dude. Just like I do agree with the good son. Who's the good son? Shit. Where's his name? Where's his name? Um Boom Boom Mancini. Boom Boom Mancini killed a guy. He never fought again. So it's like, listen, things happen at times. But referees, if they allow that to happen, they shouldn't. Because if it's between another guy fighting another guy, that has nothing to do with that other guy. I know experience is something, but hey, trauma is something else from having the experience of that happening to you. Charlie Z battered Bud in the amateurs. Okay. Kurt, you give us a shout out. Michael Collins from Ireland. Michael Collins, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Big up Charlie Z. What a knob head he is. Yeah, I think that's dickhead, right? um, didn't Kovalev kill a guy in the ring? He did. Yeah, Duke Kook Kim. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, Boom Boom Mancini killed him. And he had to meet. He met his son years later, so it was kind of strange. The ref smelled of alcohol and smoke. Wow, it's crazy. Okay, the fight has begun. Endom is coming in. I haven't seen Endom in a long time, and this is the middleweight fight. So he's taking on Ali Alim Khanuli. Alim Connolly. I think I got that right. Yeah, it ruined him, Jim. But I mean, it cuts both ways, and it reminds me of when Michael Massey shot Brandon Lee on the set of The Crow. He didn't fucking act for years. He retired, dude. Alec Baldwin may be the same way. He may never come back and act again. Good thing he's a fucking filthy rich guy, but that's not the point at this point. The point is he's fucked up too. And then you shoot someone you didn't mean to, but I mean, no one really knows, and then you have to deal with that. You killed somebody. It's one thing to act like you're killing somebody. It's another thing to shoot someone and kill them, and being an actor. Two more fights after this Gantz rants. Welcome to the club, buddy. May ask, did Pac-Man have a next fight? No, he's not fighting again. He retired. Manny Pacquiao is retired. He should have retired before the Ugas fight. Because they're fucking over Ugas right now. And you know who's doing that? The WBA. Damn, it's a mosquito in here. Guys, I hate mosquitoes. I'm like, where did this bitch come from? It's weird. It was kind of warm outside today. All right. Just subscribe to your channel. Lone Lawrence, appreciate you. Appreciate you. Apparently, Lomachenko is going to fight Shakur Stevenson. You hear about that, Kurt? No, I didn't. That would be a fucking war. That would be a fight I would love to see. And see, here's the thing, though. That should happen. And it should happen before Loma gets all old and fucking crusty and not respected no more. Because that's the last thing you need. And you got all these dickheads. The only person that fought him was T.O. Come on, man. That can't be the case. It can't be the case. That's the weirdest shit I ever seen. That Tank, I lost a lot of respect for Tank and Mayweather. When they ducked Lomachenko, that shit was sad. When they went right, they went to 30, and then Endom got caught with a good left because damn, he got caught then again with a straight right jab. Kurt's commentary is better than the live feed. Yeah, like a lot of these cats are. Hawkeye's back. I'm glad they're really, kind of mixing like Marvel up, because like they need to bring fucking Iron Man back because he was a great vital asset to Marvel. But anyway, the zone sucks, dude. Like the commentary, it sucks. And I'm thinking, like, dude, how the hell can, Loma finna have to fight Linares respectfully? Oh, again, why is Endom still fighting? That is at least over 40, leaving about being 37. Or maybe that's lying about being 37. A respect for Leonard Hippo. No say Ellerby. Or no Hippo knows Ellerby. I was like, who the hell is Leonardo Hippo nose? He does have a hippo nose, man. I'm watching Hawkeye Wednesday. Yeah, I like that Marvel shit, man. And I've done 3 Marvel shows, so I'm pretty like I'm just when Marvel calls, it's like, damn, Marvel's calling. But yeah, Endom looks like he's just trying to fight to survive because he's getting caught by the more aggressive Alim Halnuli. Alim Halunuli. Yeah. Halunili. Okay, he catches him with a good right though when he does. He calls the hippo nose. Yeah, that fucking nose, man. It's classic. But what fucks him up is he has this drawn on looking fucking mustache and it looks like a fucking booty hole around his face. That's the thing. And it like he has a big nose, a strong nose, but the shit looks real fucked up when he has this little shit around his face. So that's what all you see. You see that little fucking strip of hair, but then you see this big ass nose and it's flaring like fucking James from Good Times and this bitch. Oh, Nadam is too old. Yeah, he's earning a paycheck, man. He got to get some shit paid off. You know what I mean? No, that's a good. Hey, that was a nice counter. Ooh, he got caught with a good left. Yeah, that guy's gonna beat the shit out of Ndom though. Eventually, he's trying to shake off that punch because he got caught with a straight left that made him think twice about taking his damn fight and signing that damn contract. He gets caught with another one, but he was going backwards. Hippo knows Ellaby. Yeah, that shit's crazy. He needs to grow. Like if Leonard Ellaby grew like a beard, you know what I mean, like a fucking beard, it wouldn't look as bad around his face. But since his ass is just, he got that little trimmed ass cut and the little shit around, and then when he talks, it looks like a fucking crack with teeth. Oh, the commentary is horrible. Todd Grisham and Sergio Mora aren't the voices America wants, in my opinion. No, they're not, dude. No, they're not. Ooh, he had his guard up, but that straight left would have hit him. That would have dropped him. I think that hurt his wrist, honestly. Oh, he gets caught with it though. Don't worry. He knows about his nose. Cap no Mandela. Mm. Yeah, I bet he does. But Leonard Ellaby's like, he's just like, fuck you. I'm rich. I'm rich because I got rich from, taking care of Floyd. Floyd Money Mayweather all these years. You know, I like Sergio Mora. I mean, he's good. He's good as an old school fighter, not a commentator. I mean, I'm not hating on him or nothing. Shit, I don't think he's the best commentary. Like them cats is just, they're flat. Like, okay, let me give you an example. Even when we're looking at like ESPN2 Friday night fights, and we had like Bob Papa, we had Teddy Atlas, we had like Max Kellerman. Well, all of those guys had their own style. Kellerman was Mr. Informative. He was informative with a high energy type uh, um, delay, right? He relayed his message. Teddy Atlas was fucking. He was the guy. He was the master trainer. So you had the expert of Max Kellerman, then you had the trainer with his experts and his viciousness, along with his, storytelling, and Teddy Atlas really gets into it. He'll have you at the edge of his seat because he narrates what's going on. He narrates the good things, the bad things, like he's going to the body, those type of things that gets you, damn, that gets you want to watch it more because the guys that's narrating it, they're excited. So it automatically makes you more excited. That's why people come here because they see if I'm happy, you get crunk with me. We're all doing this shit together. That's what it is. Kurt, do you think Lopez should give Lomachenko a rematch? And what do you think Crawford versus Josh Taylor? If you see this, if you can reply, I appreciate it. Thank you. All a bit of fun. Yeah, Atlas was good word of the day. This is what I say. I don't think that fight will happen now. And people, you might want to know, like, why? Well, if Terence Crawford leaves Bob Arum and he's supposed to be suing him and taking him to court, if anybody knows Bob Arum's MO, he doesn't fuck with any fighter that he either had a problem with or used to promote. He won't fuck with Andy Ruiz. He won't fuck with Mikey Garcia. He won't fuck with Floyd Money Mayweather. He don't do that. And a lot of times that's what it is. That's what you're dealing with. And, because he gets vindictive, the bastard tried to sue me all the times I did. Oh, he's hurt. Ndom's hurt. He's hurt, guys. Yep, he's hurt. Yep. Yeah, he's holding on for dear life. Yeah, this fight's almost over. Get him out of there. Alam Holly Newly. Oh, man. More nose than face. He smells the future. Oh, uppercut. Good uppercut. Oh, yeah. Oh, straight left. Yeah, he's going to come in and stop this. And, this wouldn't be too bad because guess what? Ndom's not fighting back. He ain't threw a punch in about 11, 12 fights or punches that Alam Hal Newly has thrown and hit him with. Ooh, straight left. And he is Pacquiao style. I like that. Is that Pacquiao style? No, that's no. Okay. That's Quazu style, whatever the hell that means. Now he finally throws back. He needs to well on Indom. Get him out of there. Put him out of his fucking misery. Let energetic ass Kenny Bayless do his job by running in and say, break! Down he goes. Down he goes, guys. Don't, yeah, he's getting up, shaking his head. He's trying to shake that off. 7. Come on. 8. Okay. You see how he was counting? And people tried to make that big shit over. Oh, fucking the round's over. Now he's gonna. Yeah, it's crazy. He's crazy. It's crazy, guys. Sniffing out unifications. Why don't sanctioning bodies rank other champs, and why don't they mandate unification? Because they don't care about that. They care about money, you know. But back to you all, a bit of fun. Oh, that was a good, beautiful left uppercut. Beautiful left uppercut. Oh no, that was a straight left. No, no, it was an uppercut coming in. Oh, then a straight left. Oh yeah, then he goes down. Yeah, that was a left hand assault. But anyhow, yes, I think Teofimo should give Lomachenko the rematch. I don't care about being petty. See, he's just being petty. And his pettiness is going to cause him to lose a big payday that he should have received. Okay. And I was actually saying that, explaining that backwards. But no, Bob Arum and Terence Crawford, I don't think will ever do business again because Bob Arum, he gets vindictive. You know, he takes shit personally. It's not about business, especially, you know, he's not gonna fuck with you. You know, he hates Andy Ruiz and he's gonna feel the same way about Terence Crawford. If he talks shit about Terence Crawford when he's promoting him, what do you think he's gonna do when Terence Crawford sues him and gets out of the top rank? You understand Josh Taylor is with Top Rank. So if that's the case, that fight might not pop off because of that reason. Why do you think Mikey Garcia hasn't really fought Lomachenko? Because of Bob Arum. It ain't because of really anything else. It's Bob Arum. This is what I like. Indom is coming back and throwing his own punches. He threw a punch to the chest, but oh god, this guy he's pretty good. Till will never fight Loma again. I don't think he will. I don't think he will. Yeah, he's taking punishment. Yeah, he's getting beat up. He's taking an ass beating. Good uppercut. And see, he's not even really landing on this guy. Alim Halnuli. He's doing it. He's just picking him apart. Now he's just in the trenches, and I like a guy. Then see, he doesn't have to necessarily be throwing to be right there. He's right there with his guard up. Oh, he took 2 rights there. Right hooks from Indom on the inside. Coming from the back foot, though. Good jab by Indom. Indom, you know, he's trying to stay in there and he's trying to keep the ref off his back, but it's like, oh, he tries to step with it and he was way off. I want to see it, but I probably wouldn't either. But one way rematch clauses are a side normally at this point. Yeah, I mean it's Loma's fault though. That was a dumb ass move. Good left uppercut. Ooh, that's another one. That hurt him. I think he's gonna go, guys. And he lands a jab and a jab and a right, but it's all desperation at this point because he wants to keep this guy off his ass. Ooh, straight chopping left. Ooh, straight uppercut. That hurt him. That hurt him again. Damn. Good jab. Good jab. Indom, he's trying to stay afloat, bro. Benavidez should be fight. Kurt, you think Benavidez should be next for Canelo? Well, if Canelo stayed where he was, he should be. But you know, um, Canelo does what he wants. I know people don't want to hear it, but he does. Damn, he's catching them some hella shots. But see, another thing though. Ooh, that's a temple shot. Ooh, that straight let lands, and look, that buckles him. And that's when he steps in. Bow. Um, I mean, here's the thing. I'm really, yeah, they're watching. They're watching Indom. Stop this shit, please. Stop it. Stop the fight. Stop this shit. Stop this shit. Stop it. Stop this shit. Stop this shit. Stop it. Stop this shit. Yeah, he's. I could fight. I could fight. No, you can't. You can get your ass beat. They're gonna let him go back out there and get beat the fuck up. And what this? And they could have stopped it then, avoided further punishment. But you know, whatever. Brain swelling is a fucking real thing, people. Fighters from Kazakh are tough. Yeah, you know, like, yeah, I thought he was from Kazakh. He looks like he's from like the Gennady Golovkin land. Those guys don't play over there. You know. Ooh, good right. Ooh, ooh, good left uppercut lands. That shit's been catching him all night, coming from the southpaw. And then really what's going to happen, he's going to catch him with it and he's going to fucking hurt him. Fucking Indom, you 40-year-old bastard, go home. He said, Indom says, fuck you, I want to check. Kurt Canelo would destroy Benavidez. Jim 82. I don't think he would. Because, see, the only thing Benavidez has to offer is his hand speed. But you're not dealing with a guy that doesn't have head movement. See, hand speed doesn't mean anything if you can't hit your opponent. And a lot of times people think that, oh, man, you know, this guy will surely just throw those punches. You know, David Benavidez, you know, those, you know, will he even land them on Canelo? You know, I mean, it'd be something to see, but Canelo does what he wants to do, man. You know, and I just think people are all waiting and they're waiting for just, it is bad though. They do that to every fighter that's dominant. If they have a dominating fighter, straight left. Oh, straight left. Oh, straight left lands. Kenny Bayless is watching him. He's watching him because he took a, Indom's tough though. You got to give it to Indom. And you know, Indom was in there with Gennady Golovkin, you know, and that was a pretty good fight. You have to remember that. Stop this shit. Get him. Stop this shit. Yeah, he's getting beat with every punch. He's getting punched with every punch that he throws now. Now he's on the ropes. Yeah, I think they're gonna. This is only round 5, so it seems like this has been like for fucking 7, 8 rounds. It's only been round 5. Yeah, 5 more rounds of this shit. You know, and I doubt his corner will want him to take that same punishment because he's getting caught. And if you keep getting caught with the same punches over and over again in their power punches, you know, these are uppercuts, you know. Oh, straight left lands again. Oh, another left lands. Oh, another left lands. He keeps shaking his head. Dude. Oh, uppercut lands again. Like that's a moment of insanity, bro. You like you keep getting hit with the same shot. Indom, he doesn't even have. He's tough, dude. He's just old. It's time to go home. Indom did he fight Callum Smith? I think so. I don't know. You know. Kurt, what do you think about the rumor going around that Canelo going to heavyweight? Me personally, I think he is he is going to get them. He get himself hurt. Well, I mean, you know, hey, more power to him. Feed the bear. Counter punch to you, brother. Counter punch to you. Look at that. Bow! Man, these uppercuts. Mr. Valentine, what's up? Scott Hume has but fought yet. No, it hasn't fought yet. I'm ready for this fight to be over. Endom landed one fucking power shot, dude, and thrown 18. That's terrible. And that was like the last round. It's crazy. Yeah, well, I mean, they should have stopped it. You know, look at that. He's just taking this left. He keeps getting hit, and then and these are the type of fights though that fighters fucking have a headache, they go to sleep and they don't wake up. You know, I mean, like these when you constantly get beat round after round, it ain't the ones you get brutally knocked out. Brutally knocked out. I mean, it could be bad. I mean, if you take an ass whooping round after round and get knocked out, that's the only thing worse. But it's those punches, it's those fights that you get in and you take damage round after round after round, and you're just taking punishment. You know, and your brain is constantly swelling and swelling and swelling. And then as soon as your adrenaline leaves you, that's when all the pain is going to come to you. You know, oof, straight left lands. Damn, his fucking lip is busted now. Endom's lip is busted, his eyes swollen. He's still trying to stay in there. He lands a straight right and he tries to grab him. You know, Endom is being outclassed. There's levels to this. Yeah, but I mean, I don't see what that's pride for you. No, I'm not stopping. I'm gonna fight to the end, dude. You have no way of knocking this dude out. He's not powerful. You know, if Terence wins against Shawn, you think Bud can beat Josh Taylor? Yeah. Yeah, Scott, I believe. I think it would be good right though from Endom. Endom just comes in and throws one. Boom. Canelo's going to get his face caved in if he keeps doing this. He's just a human. Well, I think he can beat the fighter that they chose. They chose that fighter. Ooh, straight left. And see, what I don't understand is it's like, okay, why isn't Alim Hanuli getting he's busting Endom up. Look, he gets hit with an uppercut. There's blood all over his fucking trunks and everything. It's crazy. Matthew Mac Coronold. I hope I said that right. What up from Australia? Always appreciate your commentary. Thank you, Matthew. Or Matthew. Is it Matthew? Or Matthew? Thank you for the love, brother. Jermaine Taylor had one of the most ugliest head injuries I've ever had. Man, shit, did you see Hasim Rahman? Hasim Rahman had that big ass thing. Yeah, he's just fucking over Endom. Endom covers up here, he goes straight for his face. It's like, yo, yeah, he's just taking everything, man. They just stop it. They're looking at him now. Stop this shit. Stop this shit. Get it. Stop this shit. Stop this shit. Get it. Endom looks like a cousin I used to have named Tony. Yeah, head trauma like Ali with Parkinson syndrome. Very sad. Yeah, I mean, you get hit like that. That's what causes that shit. You know, and it's sad. Mickey Ward now he's saying he's suffering. Oh, good left uppercut. Suffering some effects from that. And he retired a long time ago. You know, so I mean, it happens. You know, and Mickey Ward's been in there. Mickey Ward got about 12, 13 losses, but he's been in there with damn near everybody that he could fight at the time. You know, get him, stop this shit. Get him, stop this shit. Josh has that William Wallace blood, maybe based being Scottish. but Josh beats Bud. Bars. Spence, on the other hand, is harder for Josh. I don't know. Josh is good though. Terence Crawford's wrapping up his own hands. That's very impressive. Parkinson's has nothing to do with boxing. Okay, you say that shit, but then here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. It's hard to say what a boxer will have or won't have because he's a fucking boxer. It's just been associated. You have Muhammad Ali, you have Freddie Roach. However, Michael J. Fox wasn't, he wasn't a boxer. He was an actor, so he still had Parkinson's. Robin Williams was supposed to have MS or Parkinson's. That's why he killed himself. So, it's a lot of things. There's no way of knowing though. They just say it's connected. You know what I mean? But, you know, we'll never know it, especially when it comes to boxers. Because it ain't like you can go back in time and tell them to be a lawyer and see if they still have the same thing in 40 years. Right? Brain damage is brain damage. Counterpunch to you, Jim Brown. Brain damage and Parkinson's are two different things. Okay. And I don't understand. Endom, just fucking stop the fight, dude. He's not gonna win. He's getting beat the fuck up, and it's bad. You see the ref looking more at him than anything, but it just shows you that, like, hey, um. Now I will say this. I mean, it's one thing not to. This ain't like the last fight, bro. Last fight, that other guy was fighting him back. He fights. He's throwing fucking 11 punches around. Another guy's nailing him. Look at him. And he's throwing these rights though. He's doing the rope dope, and it ain't working for him. He did. He was leaning back, and he caught him one good time though. Now it would be a trip if fucking Endom winds back, throws a right hand, and hurts fucking Alam Hall Newley. Yeah, they're gonna. What's happening? Oh yeah, he gave him a break with the tape. It's only 19 seconds left, for Christ's sake. He didn't have to stop that then. He could have lasted 19 seconds. He just gives him that much time to recover. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's at least, that's 6 seconds I count. That's 6 breaths I counted. That's not the seconds. And then see, he's even a little bit more lively because he needed that. So, hey, the referee did him a solid. Ryder M. That was a bad call because it was only 19 seconds left. And see, he has a whole minute. Now he can really recoup. See, now he's going to go over there and sit on his ass and get that whole minute. Yeah, man, it's crazy. Boxing isn't the only sport that causes brain damage. Remember Junior Seau. Dude, I remember Junior Seau. He fucking killed himself. CTE is real. No, I'm not saying that. But it's still damage though to your brain. Look, and they're doing more. They're checking him out. Oh, there's the wrap. See, I think they intentionally did that. They half-ass patched that fucking glove up, so then he would have to come back and retape it. Stop this fight. It's garbage. The African fellow can't punch and cannot fight. Stop this. Uh-oh. I don't think he's gonna win this shit. Why would you just take useless punishment just for being prideful or stubborn? What do you think of Canelo's cherry picking? We have to see what Canelo's going to do, and then probably this is a way for him to, get another fight under his belt, get another division under his belt, see, challenge himself to see how that those punches are up there on a smaller scale. And then we'll see what he does after that. The only problem is if he keeps going up and like he starts fighting nobody's, okay, that was a cherry pick because there was no end game. That means you totally left fucking the lightweight division. You fought the sorry son of a bitch in lightweight, and that's Kovalev's drunk ass. You know what I mean? So, like, That's how I feel about it. He has to come back to redeem himself. If he goes to heavyweight, hey, go shoot for the stars. But if you don't do anything and you're fighting a bunch of people at cruiserweight, nobody's gonna want to watch that shit. You might as well go back to the zone. And you know something? I think um Alim Panuli, Alim Panuli, I think he's actually tired. I think he's tired of beating the shit out of Endom. Because Endom's like he's hitting and then he's holding. That shit's whack. But it's all survival. He's just trying to survive. See, he's at fucking 8 rounds of this bullshit. And he's just looking, his trunks are bloody. He's been bleeding. You know, it's just bad. I think um Hanuli, I think Hanuli needs to go to the body. I think he needs to go to the body. I think because Indom's a solid guy upstairs. He has a solid chin. He's proved that. But go to his body. Stop fucking head hunting. Because look, because he can take that. See, he's taking that. That motherfucker probably got a head like a coconut. He can take that. So it is what it is. I'm calling it. Crawford wins on 4 rounds by knockout. Damn, George Slater. Tell me something. Tell me something. Well, I mean, there you got Better Beeve, you got Bivol, you got a lot of these guys. So I mean, if he just doesn't want to fight them, it says a lot. But what's sadder, you got a lot of people that want to fight Canelo that are only waiting around to fight Canelo. Well, damn, you can't expect Canelo, to do something that you're not doing. Stop it. They stopped it. Finally. Finally. He could have done that shit a la Newly. He could have flurried and got him the fuck out of there 3-4 rounds ago. He should have done that. When he had him buckled and hurt and he hit him with all those damn uppercuts and those straight lefts. He could have got him pinned in that bitch and wailed and did a Manny Pacquiao. And that ref would have came in because he's not really throwing. Endom was not throwing, and I'm surprised it took fucking Kenny Bayless that long. Michael Fuller, I got Bud in round 8 or 9. Shit, I got Bud in an action-packed fight because he's going to have to hurt Shawn Porter and stop Shawn Porter to stop Shawn Porter. Shawn Porter's not going to stop unless you fucking hit him with something that he doesn't see, and that's what's going to happen. Shawn Porter's is going to get so busy being offensive, he's going to get caught with something. The best way you catch someone is when they're fighting, they're punching you. Sometimes a cat likes to play with his food. I guess so, Psycho Crusher. Much love from the UK. STE. Stay. Counterpunch to you. Appreciate the love. How many fights until Bud now? Okay, then we have another one after this, then the fight with Crawford Bud. So one more fight. One more fight, guys. That guy has brain damage. Well, I mean, the punches he took, and he's still sitting there pissed off. I would fake it. Fight this motherfucker. I can fake. No, man, go home. Fuck. Go home. Just go home. Wins a KO towards the end of the fight. It's gonna be later. It ain't gonna be nothing no 4. I don't think it's gonna be no 4 rounds. Shawn Porter ain't no punk, no show, no pushover, no pussy. He's not weak. He has a chin. As an African, this is embarrassing to watch. Well, Hafsa, you said it yourself. He's just old. Anybody, shit can happen to anybody. Anybody, it shows you though. Manny Pacquiao was 42 years old, and he fought Yordenis Ugas at 35. So that was a 7-year age difference. But Manny just wasn't the Manny that we used to see. However, he still made a count of himself the right way. Shout out from Germany. When is the fight? Theo Luan. Luan. We have one more fight before the main event. One more. So we're almost there. So we're at fight 3 out of 4 because it was 4 fights total. You know what I don't get though? Why the fuck are we paying $69.99 for an ESPN fight. Now listen, then we still have to look at. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love like Marvel and shit like that, but if I'm paying pay per view for something, why the fuck I gotta see commercials? Counterpunch. Like, why do I have to see commercials when I'm paid $70 fucking? Does that make sense to anybody? I mean, does anybody not pick up on that? Like, why are we looking at commercials? It's just like why? Like that's some weird shit. Scott, I got Bud, man. I got Bud. I want Charlo versus Andrade or Charlo versus Benavidez. I want Charlo versus anybody that we fucking know. I think he fought like Dennis Hogan, didn't he? Bob Arum said you saved $10. That's why you have to see commercials. Ain't that a bitch? Scans rant. He probably would say some shit like that, wouldn't he? You saved $10 because of that, you're gonna have to see some commercials that help support the fighters in ESPN. Like fucking bastards. Those cause fighters bring it. Yeah, they do, don't they? Terence Crawford, 15-0 with 12 KOs in world championship fights. The zone will skyrocket their price within a year. Yeah, and then what'll happen? They will fucking lose subscribers and they'll gain subscribers when a fight happens. People, what they'll do is they'll start just canceling the shit, and then when the fight's on, they'll just get it again. Because you can get it anytime you want to. So basically, but I think they know that because if they go up on price, it'll basically like let's say it's third like $20 or $29 a subscription if it goes that high, and if it goes that high, we're looking at okay. If it goes that high, it's crazy because it's like they know, well, we'll make the money back when Joshua fights again, or when Dillian White, if it happens on the zone. You know what I mean? If Canelo comes back to the zone, see, they'll shit'll come back. That shit'll come straight back. Oh, that's cool. They have footage of them guys sparring right now. This is big. You see what Terrence is talking about. You telling me to my face like he'd say Hofsa. Hofsa is fire. TIA. Yeah, I was really impressed with that sparring. That was a nice sparring clips they had, and then it just shows you like how that fight will be broken down. I know they shared the ring at once upon a time. It could be definitely a sparring wars video. I need to get that footage. I need to get that footage. The zone is the best. I'll pay $150 for all the fights we watch on there. It's worth it. Well, they have a lot of fights in their archives. They do. In their vault, they call it. You know. But see, I remember those fights from HBO. Didn't he though? Damn, Tim needs to fucking he. And you know what? I don't. He's supposed to be a vegetarian, motherfucker. You eating a lot of something. Eating a lot of fucking portobello mushrooms or some shit. I don't know. Because he really is. Terrence said he is the best because of adaptation. Huge. Yeah. I mean, that's the shit. I mean, that's what he does. He has to know what you got. That's why he ain't gonna go out just knock you out because he wants to learn you. And when he learns you, then he'll know what to do based on what he's learned. Like, that's a thinking guy in there. He just not a. Badasses ain't, like if you looked at guys like Terence Crawford, guys like Alexander Usyk, if you notice, you remember those guys were playing chess. Chess is a thinking game, okay? And they're both sitting there playing chess together. It was a fucking great thing to see. That's what makes special fighters. It's different. Their mentality is different. They think. They don't just want to go in there and rip shots to the body and throw bombs. It's not about that at all. It's about when to throw a bomb, when to throw a punch, when to bob, when to weave, when to slip, you know, when to make them bleed. Bars. Crawford and Loma got the best reflexes in boxing. Yeah, Loma's cocky though. He was just too cocky. He should have put a damn rematch clause in there. Then Teofimo couldn't go anywhere. Yeah, Ugas is good too. Ugas beat Terence Crawford in the amateurs. If you guys didn't know that, you know that now. Ugas beat Terence Crawford in the amateurs. That's why I will always tell people there are better fighters. The best fighters we've seen from Cuba, we've never seen professionally, and we probably never will. You probably have fucking 5 Floyd Mayweathers in Cuba right now. Just no one heard of them. I mean, someone has on the amateur market, but you know. Are you going to watch Jake Paul versus Tommy Fury? Hell yeah, I'll watch it. I want to watch somebody get knocked out. That'll be worth watching that. Why not? You're playing chess and I'm playing Go Fish. Bud the Slender Grim Reaper, Cerebral Assassin. Damn, like that reptile lifestyle. Bars. Celestino Ruiz, he is the referee in the fight. He's telling Terence Crawford what he's expected of. He's telling him what to do. He tell him what he wants to do, the ins and outs, the up and downs, the do's and the don'ts. So that's what's happening right now. Let's see. I want this other fight to go very quickly so we can get right to it. You know what I mean? Let's get right to the nitty gritty. Shakur Stevenson also has reflexes. Yeah, he does. Pro Boxers, always good to watch your videos from the UK. Keep up the good work, mate. Thank you, Pro Boxers. Counter punch to you. I noticed your surname. I'm Guyanese and don't know how I got this name. Where does your name come from? The referee talking to him was so much earlier. Terrence is warming up now. Oh, okay. They're just bringing extra shit on, trying to, fill in the holes. You know what I mean? Just give us the commentators. I guess it gives the commentators a break when they're seeing this type shit. Yeah, he looks like he's warmed up already. Those wiry arms, he's long, that reach. So dude's hair crazy. Whose hair? This dude over there praying. He looks up. Worst ref, I got Lawrence Cole. Hey man, that motherfucker's terrible. Texas worst. Kurt always has the best blow by blow. Crazy energy. Hey man, it is. Hey, I love it. I can't wait for this fight. Fucking Shawn Porter looking like a lion, don't he? Look like a lion ready to pounce on you. Now I like that outfit though. Shawn Porter. That's a nice outfit. Damn. I don't understand why they always tell this fighters what they've heard all their career, not like they change the rules. Well, I am underscore Dave. The rules are different from bout to bout. Some fights have standing 8 counts, some fights don't. The rules change. It's almost like being on an airplane. You will always see that fucking little cigarette sign knowing people ain't smoked on a plane in fucking 30 years, but you still have that shit. So it is what it is. It's one of those things. Let's see. Depends on Richard Shaw. How long roughly the Porter Crawford fight? Cole must know somebody. Yeah, the Texas Commission. Esquiva. Oh, Esquiva. Falco. How you felt about the Wilder fight? Wilder fight was great. Yeah, that dude looks like a fucking warrior. That big ass beard and shit. Oh, okay. He's 16-0 with 10 KOs. Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Patrice Volney. Damn, he looks like a fucking badass motherfucker, don't he? All he needs is a spear and a fucking shield. He's looking like that fierce gaze. That shit, he looks treacherous. Look at this guy. 16-0. We got to see what this guy's about. Esquiva, Falco, Falcao. Uh, let's see. He is 28-0 with 20 KOs. Born in Espirito Santo, Brazil. Okay, he's resides in Riverside, California. Riverside, motherfucker. Ranked IBF number 4. Okay, this is gonna be interesting, people. Was he on the Game of Thrones? Nah, I don't think so. You know, that motherfucker looks like he's like from a tribe, like a warrior of some type. Shield, sword, shield. He looks like he could be a hellified stuntman with all that hair because they need people like that. The Brazilian has a lot more experience. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Um, I hope this ain't a boring fight. I hope it's a knockout. Hey, Kurt, how come you didn't do anything for Boo Boo's last fight last night? Man, I didn't even see the fight, Kevin. I didn't even see it. Honestly, I didn't see it. Kurt Shawn looks like he's going to play football. Let's see here. Going to play football. Maybe that's why he called it his Super Bowl. Pretty much. 89 Czar. Okay, Shawn Porter looked a bit weight drained yesterday. Never seen him so sunken. Hope he rehydrates. Yeah, he looks like he's all right. He ate good today. Appreciate the love. You know, 79.99 Czar. This is a weak card. I definitely paid $70 for one fight tonight. Well, yeah, you had two stoppages, one bad, one justified, one really too late. The event was dead. I was in New Hampshire last night. Very dead, weird crowd. Really? Damn. That's shitty to see, but I mean, what do you expect? It's a fucking Andrade, when is you know, Andrade needs a fight. He's just people don't want to watch him. Damn. Fucking Esquiva, he's fucking throwing bombs, bro. You can tell he's definitely heavy handed. And I wanted Volney. I wonder what kind of opposition he's been in there with. This fucking what the hell does his socks say on his socks? Good right hand though. Oh, good straight right by Volney. Oh, good right jab from Esquiva. Too black, you paid. I don't pay. Fuck that shit. I ain't paying for shit. Andrade, he's a horrible fighter. Horrible. Oh, good straight left lands for Falcao. Did you know the top rank Shakur's latest Valdez call out from the American viewers of his herring fight. Yeah, legend. I don't know, man, but Bob Arum, I don't know what the fuck. Dumb question. I got files. How do I order the fight? Do I have to download ESPN? Yeah, you got to download the app. Then, yeah, suppose you suppose. Hey, it's Winky Wright. I ain't seen Winky Wright. He looks like an old man now. Fuck, people age. Good bro. Too black. I ain't paying for shit. Yeah, Winky Wright. That was a slick motherfucker right there, man. People would, Floyd ducked Winky Wright. Yeah, Floyd ducked Winky Wright. Yes, that's right. He didn't want none of that shit. Like southpaws with that type of experience will give guys like Floyd fits because he's a southpaw. Floyd's best, his shoulder roll defense is not best with a southpaw. Sure, the straight right, but really anything else he can probably get hit with because it's coming from an opposite stance. Again, people, I keep telling people, fights and fighters, promoters, they see who is good and they see who is not so good. They see what's tasteful and they see what's not. They say what style is good, what style is not. Like Freddie Roach told Manny Pacquiao years ago, he doesn't like the style of Terence Crawford. Why? Because Terence Crawford will be that banana peel. Okay. Ray Wynn. Sabaterra. Saludo desde Chile. From Chile. Salute. Andrade is the modern day Winky, right? Nah, he's not. He's not as skilled as Winky. Southpaw, yes. Defensive, no. Winky was a way farther better defensive fighter than he was. He had better defense. Andrade, though, no. I mean, Winky wasn't that bad because Winky at least got fights. He didn't get all the fights. He didn't fight guys like Floyd or Oscar De La Hoya, those kind of guys. But he did shut out Trinidad. He did fight Bernard Hopkins. He was robbed against fucking Fernando Vargas. And I think that was when no, he still wasn't undefeated. He just had a weird career, but then you could tell he was another fighter that fought too long. Okay, he fought too long. Um, yeah, Winky was a beast. I mean, he was just, and then the thing is, he touched you with those shots. He got his guard up, and a lot of times when you hit Winky, you're not really full. You're partially hitting Winky. Like Winky barely ever got fully hit because of his defense. His defense was so good, and then he just look what he did to Sugar Shane Mosley. He fucked Sugar Shane Mosley up. Winky fucked Sugar Shane Mosley up. He fucked Trinidad up. He went to war with Bernard Hopkins, but just Bernard was just so slick and he had good enough defense. You know. Yeah, he watched Mosley. And that was with Mosley. Uh, the shit, right? That fast ass power boxing Mosley. I remember Mosley had a term, because I used to do a lot of reading, like the Ring magazine and all those magazines when I used to hang out at Books a Million and just read. And uh, the Sugar Shane said, "Yeah, man, I train up in Big Bear and everything, and and then the high altitude gives me more energy. Therefore, I'm able to box 2 or 3 rounds after a 12 round fight, and I call it power boxing, But really, what we didn't know at the time really was that Sugar Shane Mosley, was on that juice. Who was it? Was it fucking what's the guy's name? What's the snack guy? What's the snack guy's name? I forget his name right now. Dude's green gloves look cool. Yeah, I mean, shit. That's when his ass was juiced up. So I bet you was be like power boxing. Man, you remember like Sugar Shane, dude was just so fucking. He was just incredible. Now I don't know if he was doing this shit at lightweight. I can't say all that, and I don't want to just taint his career because a lot of people don't talk about that with Sugar Shane. They don't call him a cheater and all that shit. I can tell you one thing. I seen Antonio Margarito the other day. He looked like fucking grandpa. He looked like an old ass fucking fruit picker, dude. It's like, dude, you look old as fuck. He looks like he has great grandkids. So you still watching Indom? That'd be fucked up if it was. What up? Just good evening in the chat, Big Daddy Cox. Oh, Victor Conti. Yeah, that's it. That's his name. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Yeah. Now, that was the. It was either him. I think it was Victor Conti, because it was either him or Angel Heredia Memo. That motherfucker. And Memo was the guy that was taking. He was giving fighters that shit undetected. I remember when Mayorga slapped Sugar Shane's wife on the butt. Yeah, I remember that shit. He just gave her a pop. You know what I mean? It was more disrespectful than anything. Reese Sang, counterpunch from London. All the love. I remember the sport that you love that you hate so much. Thanks, Doc. Is that your slogan? Yep. I got it on a few shirts. I have a line of shirts now that it has that on the back. You know, that's definitely me. Okay, Kurt, I tried this. I try it this way. If Canelo and Usyk was in cruiserweight together, how would you do? How would you think it would go? And if I can get a reply, I appreciate it. I think honestly, I think Canelo wouldn't go there. If he knew Usyk was still there, he wouldn't. There was no fucking way he would go to cruiserweight. And if Usyk was still there, well, he couldn't have been because Usyk was he was the undisputed. Now here's the catch though. You have to be fair about this shit. What did Usyk do when he won the World Boxing Super Series? When he won every belt, he got the Muhammad Ali trophy. What did he do? He didn't defend that shit. Well, yeah, he kind of did because he did fight Tony Bellew and knocked out Tony Bellew. Then he fought Chaz Witherspoon. So, I mean, so in fact, he did defend the belts once, at least once. And I think if Canelo would have done that, he wouldn't have got the flack. You know what I mean? Because at that point, any of those sanctioning bodies that have a mandatory, they should be coming for Canelo because he's the undisputed. So, I mean, that's the guy that I would fight because I would be busy doing that like Joshua used to do, right? He fights his fucking mandatories. You know what I mean? He's either taking a belt, getting the belts back, or fighting mandatories. That's how you do it. But good right hand by Volney. This is an interesting fight though. But this is the last fight from the big fight guys. So, take it for what it is. We got Porter. Porter's he's not gloved up yet. It is the weight. Usyk not colder than Canelo at the sport of boxing. You know what? I think Usyk is a better boxer than Canelo. Canelo's good at feints and he's good at counter punches. You have to know the difference. Usyk can outbox Canelo. I mean, you looked at fucking Plant. Plant was outboxing Canelo at times in that fight, early in the fight, until those rights to the body and body punches started really breaking him down. Now, the interesting thing about Usyk, though, can he take punches from a hard hitting body puncher? And I know he doesn't like body punches. So, you know what I mean? So if Canelo, he might figure that out, but it would be a hard fight because Usyk's not a guy that's going to sit there. Usyk's going to be in and out. He's going to catch you, with certain fight. It would be one hell of a fight. But I don't think Canelo would go there if Usyk was still there. That would be a fight. No, it's too big for me. No, Usyk is too big for me. Oh man. Usyk could just bully Canelo if he wanted to box. I mean, he would do that. He would do that fucking herky jerky shit all, and throw combinations. He would outpoint Canelo, and it would be one of those fights. Good body work by Volney, by the way. And I think he's beating fucking Falcao. 28-0 my ass. He's not showing a 28-0 record. So you gotta, his styles make these fights here. You got two undefeated people here. Hey, on the other side, we do have Shawn Porter. His dad is getting his gloves laced up. He's coming in with all orange, that gangster orange. He's coming in with those Grant gloves. He's putting them in. Usyk can't bully Canelo. I don't think he would bully Canelo. I think he would just outbox him. You know, Canelo would never fight Usyk. Let's keep it a G. There's a reason he chose that fighter. Yeah, I mean, he chose as the weakest link. The only thing is, I'm not shitting on Canelo just yet until I know what he's going to do after he fights that guy. See, there's still better beef. There's still Dmitry Bivol. Those guys were the other undefeated champs at that weight class. Why don't you fight an undefeated motherfucker? What's wrong with that? You fought three undefeated guys, right? Was it three undefeated guys? Well, I know two undefeated guys. No, three. Caleb Plant, Callum Smith, and Billy Joe Saunders. All those guys were undefeated. So, hey, that's a good fight. Now, Falcao, he is coming in and he's putting the pressure now. He needs to do something because if he sits on the outside and lets Volney pot shot him, it's going to be trouble. Who wins? Wins Tyson Fury versus Usyk. I think Usyk had better competition. I think the fight what made Fury and Wilder is on a different level than Joshua and Usyk. Joshua and Usyk was way more technical, than those guys just fought each other, which was fucking great. And I appreciate both of those fights. I want people to know that. I appreciate both of those fights. And but they're just on different levels. Being technically sound versus slugging it out with a guy that's slugging it back out with you is going to be a big difference when you get in there with someone that is technically sound. You're not going to go in there and just bang it out with a guy like that. You're going to have to figure him out. Where has Tyson Fury had to do that? When was the last time he had to do that? Has he ever had to do that? That's the question you ask yourself. Paul McIntyre says, "Hey, Fury wins over Usyk hands down." But like, what are we basing that on? I hope you're not basing that shit on who he's fought previous, because I mean he hasn't fought anyone like that. Vlad does not fucking fight like Alexander Usyk at all. That jab and grab shit. No. Nickel is really 168 and better be getting old and inactive and been on the floor off low level. Well, Better Beeve is old, and they might fight Better Beeve when he does get old. Ask yourself this question. How the fuck old was Kovalev when Canelo fought him? Let's be real. Let's keep it a buck. Right? How old was Kovalev when Canelo fought him? Does anybody know? See, Kovalev's 38 now. Did he fight? Did he fight him last year? Let's see. Let's see his boxing record here. Yeah, he got beat by Canelo in 19. So that was November, right? So his birthday is in April. So he was 36. He was 36 years old. Well, Better Beef is 36 now. Yeah, he's 38 now, but he fought him 2 years ago. So he was 36. 36 years of age. So it is what it is. Yeah, he was past his prime. He wasn't that fucking crusher. People need to remember that, you know. And I'm not dead sold that shit wasn't just a fucking stitch up. You know what I mean? Like the way he got hit and then he kind of buckled and did all this. I'm like, dude, that shit looks like some shit we would do in a choreographed movie. But I've done a lot of fucking choreography, and that's what that shit would look like. Oh, oh. Like, dude, I don't know. Maybe it's delayed. I don't know. Kell Brook and Danny Garcia. I'd rather see that fight over fucking Kell Brook and Amir Khan. That ship has sailed. Goodbye. So bad, too sad. Yo, dad. About 190, 195, some shit like that. If Usyk was available, we know Fury won't fight him. He doesn't care about undisputed, and he already said that he won't. Fight Usyk. That's Spartan for you. Well, he did say he wouldn't fight Usyk because he wasn't heard of. But that was before. Let's be real. He beat Joshua, so Usyk's known of now. Damn, it's a pretty good banger fight here. Kurt, a little bit off topic. Benavidez, Charlo, and Andrade all choosing a payday with Canelo. Now they can't duck each other. Good move by Canelo. Well, it's like this. Let the motherfuckers fight somebody. Ooh, good counterpunch by Shawn Porter. He was kind of off target with that. But I mean, Shawn Porter, man, gives you a fucking great fight, dude. I love Shawn Porter. So when the fight was made, I knew we were gonna have, a pretty good punch or a pretty good fight. See, because Shawn Porter really gave Errol Spence fucking problems. Even though I think Shawn Porter lost to Ugas. I'm just gonna keep it real. But he's an exciting fighter nonetheless. Sonic Boom, not yet. It's round 6 of fucking 12. So this is a damn eliminator. Great. We got 6 more rounds of this shit. I was hoping this would be like a 10-round fight, because then it would almost be over. Good right uppercut. Oh, good body punching. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Valnoy or Valney may fucking do some upsetting. Shawn Porter's getting warmed up, guys. FYI. This not a bad fight, though. No, it's not. These guys are banging. Is Spence shot? Haven't seen him out of the pocket. Well, I mean, Spence supposed to be there tonight. So he's supposed to be shit in the first 4 rows. Or rows. Kurt, what fight would you like to see the most? Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury versus Usyk? Both. Give me the Joshua and Usyk fight though. I mean Joshua and give me the Fury Joshua. I want to see that. I'm like Timothy Bradley. I want to see these guys get it on. So a lot of these guys don't want to take a risk on people that's already been defeated, because they know they only have something to lose if they get beat by a guy that's been defeated. See, if Joshua loses again, people, okay, I want you to understand. Perception wise, everybody that's a fan of Fury is going to say like they're saying right now, he clearly couldn't beat Fury after seeing Fury fight Wilder, which is dumb because it's not Joshua, right? So that's the narrative. That's what people will think. Damn, Shawn Porter's looking fucking quick and swift, bro. He's turning this shit. Bet, bet. You know. If Usyk beats Joshua, do you think is the end of Joshua. He's definitely gonna have to take a back seat for a while. But then we will also know, oh fuck, we got a headbutt. This might be good. This might be good. Oh, it's a bad head. Oh God, he's dripping. I don't think this fight will stay. Yeah, Falcao. Oh yeah. This fight's over. This fight's over. Let's see if they stop it. Let's see if they stop it. Let's see if they stop it. Because yeah, that was a bad headbutt, dude. That fucking sucks. That put a big ass cut. Watch, he gets down and he comes in. Boom! Ooh, to try to throw an uppercut to the body. Yeah, you got to watch that. Yeah, you have to understand. You got a southpaw versus a fucking conventional fighter, an orthodox. So that boom! Ooh, God, that was a headbutt. That hurt. That hurt. So maybe this fight may be over because it cut him right here. He had one of them Usyk cuts. Now that was a strike, Andrew. I don't know. I don't know who was winning honestly because it's a kind of back and forth fight. They should call this shit a no contest and call it a fucking day because he's still on the ropes. You know, he's like, ah. Yeah, yeah, it was nasty though, bro. It's a big chunk. It's a big chunk there. Yeah, they're gonna call that. They're gonna call this shit. He's already whispering. Yeah, let's take the shit. Let's call it. Let's call it. Oh yeah, that fucking thing. It's like way up here. Wow, that fucking scar is way up here. I mean, he can still see now, but he's fucking look. He's oh the agony. But I mean, you could only see it getting worse. Yeah. Damn. So what are they gonna do? They're gonna fucking chat about it. What you guys gonna do? We gonna fight? What's the deal? It's a bad cut. Cut's bad. Cut's much. Bad cut. Call the fight. Oh man, yeah. I mean, are they gonna call it or what? Are they gonna fucking sit around and powwow? See, this is the Jewish guy's a Brazilian translator. Okay, I get you. I was wondering, oh, is he Jewish? Because I've seen the. So let's see. Look at me, bud. Yeah, what is he gonna do? Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Damn, that's a bad cut though. It's about an inch and a half long, so it's not like, yeah. He legally has 5 minutes. Okay, well, hey, well, what the fuck you gonna do? Because see, this shit makes it longer. So you got 42 seconds left in the sixth round. You got 6 more rounds left. Now they're trying to figure out what the fuck he's gonna do. Call the fucking fight, please. Please. No contest. Call it. It's over. Is it over? Is it over? Yep, it's done. Yep. That was a fucked up headbutt, though. Ooh. And see, a lot of people think when you're bald headed, the headbutts are worse, but it's not. Actually, when you have hair and you get headbutted, the hair gets in the way of wherever you're going to get cut at. Because hair mostly slides up, so it'll fucking cut more. You know, yeah. Uh, Falcao, yeah, he got cut. He got cut bad. So hey, it is what it is. Square biz. That's what it is. So look, we're about to get on. We're about to get the WBO mandatory fight happening between Terence Crawford, the WBC pound for pound number 3 best fighter, or 1 to 3 best fighter in the world, top 5, against Shawn Showtime Porter that gives everybody hell. Are you guys ready? Wilder won't fight Ruiz. He'll cherry pick like. Well, look. Wilder, listen. Ruiz is pissing me off now. Yeah, I wonder who's gonna win. They should just call it a no contest, but like I would like to know. Is that yeah, that's what's call it? Robert Garcia's fighter. So many stoppages tonight and not a KO. Yep. Kurt, make sure not to strain your vocal cords. Yeah, man. I hope not. We'll see. Fuck, I don't know. You can't tell me not to get excited. You can't tell me not to get crunk. You can't say that. So I don't know what to tell you. I can't promise you shit. Manuel Augustus beats Canelo. Oh God. Everybody thought he was dead, Emmanuel Augustus, but he's still alive, man. He's not doing too well. Damn, and all that. He's born in 75. That medicine, that large wound has to hurt a lot. Yeah, at least there is one positive being bald. Thanks, Kurt. I know, right? Fuck. Kurt, can you tell us what stunt projects you're working on? Fear the Walking Dead. Fear the Walking Dead right now. We finish filming, and it's going to be the last season in in Austin. So I may not be in Austin for a while. So I need to go home, regroup, you know, and see where else we go. I have cameras. That's all, you guys. Ordered by TKO, fifth round. Richard Morrill. Looks like an axe hit his head. Porter by win, TKO. Okay. We got some Porter fans in the house. I think the Ring Girls won this fight. And here we go, guys. Well, here we have it. I'm going to take a small break and I will be back for the main event. Yes, I am back. You guys are a trip. Kurt's taking a poo. He's getting a beer. He's taking a whiz. No, Kurt is back. Kurt has suffered a minor heart attack. He was attempting to waffle stomp his turd down the. I would say Bud, but Porter style wears on you. Yeah, he does. So here we go, people. We have 400 in attendance. Welcome, guys. 20 pounds lighter, A-Bear, your trip. Kurt got a call from top rank executive. They're unhappy with his impressions. Yeah, you shut that shit off, or I'll sue you for defamation of character. You bastard. Oh, llamadas y Crawford, pero sí. Porter. Angusto. Con Manalo. I think Bud will have the faster reflexes and too quick for Porter. We'll see. Look, man, Porter looked fast and shit. He looks fast like he was, he was like been turning. He's turning and turning. Bob Arum. Here we go, guys. This separates the men from the boys. Yeah. Yeah. Kurt, do you see the main cast around the fear set? My favorite is Alicia. Yeah. I see Alicia all the time, man. Alicia, we actually got back to Austin. Well, I think I was coming from like Vermont, and she was coming from I think she was either coming from LA or Australia. So, she's Australian. So why do we take Bradley seriously as a commentator? He's a good commentator, man. Bradley does a good job. I think it's a good combination between him and Andre Ward. No, I mean, I call him out on the bullshit like I do everybody else, but they're better than that the zone crew. Hmm. K Slays, let's go. Say, man, this is going to be the fight. This is going to be the fight, people. Let's hit those like buttons. Let's bring other people in because it's time to get it in. And look, I got a surprise for you guys. Check this out, right? This is what I will be sipping on here shortly. Dun, 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 dun. Yes, buddy. Yes. Age 16-year-old. Yes. Oh, you're drinking a Corona, Kevin? I'm drinking this. This is Crown Rye. Noble Collections, limited release, okay? And I'm getting down on this thing. Aye. Aye. We'll love to see Porter win this. I think most boxing fans agree. Crawford can't sell a fight. It's pay-per-view. It's on pay-per-view because of Porter. Listen, I think it's the combination between the two. Porter does well, but Porter needs a dancing partner. No fighter can sell a fight by themselves. You know what I mean? Not all the time. I only drink old urine, a real man's drink. I heard that. Fucking Juan Manuel Marquez. Oh, this is Crown. This is 16 age rye. Expensive, right? But I either drink this, XO, or XR. So let the games begin, people. I will drink it with 7 Up, though. I won't drink it with Coke because it's less sugar. Right? Trying to look a little healthier here. Most of the day, I've been drinking my pomegranate lemon water. Right? Actually, it's pomegranate juice mixed with distilled water. And I've been drinking that most of the day. Had some pizza, as in whiskey and rye. That's right. Bye, bye, Miss American Pie. Drove the Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. It's good. Well, it's good stuff, Maynard. It's good stuff. And good old boys are drinking whiskey and rye, singing, "This'll be the day that I die." Psych. Let me get a cup and some rocks, and I will be right back. Yes, let's do it. I need a portable GoPro so you guys can, come around the casa with me. All right. So, time to make the first drink here, and I will do it right here. So, first drink, guys. Okay. Good enough for me. 7-Up. Ah, that looks good. Hey, cheers, guys. This is to a fantastic fight, a great live stream, and all the best for you and your life and your dreams. Bars. Salute. Quit drinking 30 years ago, but good for you. Frankie, I'm going to be just like you one day. Not today. Ooh, good stuff. Good stuff. That sets it off. See? Star Spangled Banner. Told you. Won't fail. But at least I'm glad they're doing this. They're not bringing the guys out there and sitting them in the ring and then doing all this shit. They're waiting to do that, then bring them in. Okay? Kurt, I was a bit late coming. Who are you going for? And thank you for in advance. Who I'm going for? These are two great guys. I think will win. I think Crawford's going to pull it out. I think he's going to do something that no one else has done by stopping Shawn Porter. But it's going to be one hell of a run. Bars. Bars. Nice. Look, this is dedication. Check this out. My time is 4:23. I love watching supernatural paranormal videos. 4:23 in the morning. Salute you. Counterpunch to you. Crawford gonna beat his ass. Look at this Floyd. I'm Floyd Mayweather. I'm the best in the world. There's nobody better than me. I took all the money. The reason why these boxers are broke right now, because I took all the money. I took all the money. They're just getting crumbs. I got the loaf of bread. I'm the one got the loaf. I gave Manny Pacquiao a piece. I gave him a piece. I left Canelo a little piece, but I got the rest of it. Yes, yes. Did it, did it, did it, did it, did it. Floyd Mayweather. I drink on occasion. I drink my piss because my piss is excellent. That's what I drink. 225 in AU. Wow. Isaac, 9th round decision by KO. Show the bottle again. Here's the bottle. Boom. Look at that. Special edition, baby. Age 16 rye. And they were saying, bye bye, Miss American Pie. Drove the Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. And good old boys are drinking whiskey and rye, singing, "This'll be the day that I die. This'll be the day that I die." Psych. Hey, let's get drunk. Be so under ourselves. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go now. Okay. Now, this is probably one of the fights of the year. And if you notice where the crowd was versus where they're at now, everybody is in this piece. Look at that arena. Packed. I don't see empty seats. I don't see empty seats. I'm just letting you know. Kurt, what is more arrogant, LeBron or Floyd? Floyd, because I made more money. I made more money than LeBron. I have enough sense to get a hair transplant. He let his shit fall out. He let his weed fall out on the basketball court. I ain't gonna never let nobody make me look bad like that. Hey, thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm the karaoke master. Kurt DeVille is the man. Appreciate you. I know it's a big ass. Come on, Porter. Uh-oh, here's Porter. Dun, 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 dun. He got the shit down here. You can't even see his eyes. Singing that just got you all. I know, right? Now you're giving that bitch shit. You singing that bullshit. That's that bullshit. When I see him, I'm gonna kick his ass. Kick his ass. Nobody can make me do what I don't want to do. Damn Floyd. Big E. WWE Universal Champion. The hell? Oh man, he got Big E. Oh, that's funny. Porter looked like the Sith Lord from Star Wars. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go now. Um, y'all gotta say it one time. I'm Floyd. Floyd Money Mayweather. TMT. The Money Team. TBE. That's me all day. DeVille is the bomb. Big E. Do you buy Bitcoin, bro? I'm retired at 33. Shit, I should have. I got Vetcoin. I got some Vetcoin. I got it invested in some more. So I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Like, I think I should have cashed out earlier this year because Vetcoin went up and then it went back down. So Mayweather can't make his daughter do what he wants her to do. So she had a kid and stabbed a woman. Yeah. Fucking brat, though, boy. I just remember them Floyd Mayweather fights. It's like, somebody please slap this fucking child. But you know, if you do that, you'll get fucking punched by 12 bodybuilding juice head freaks. Shut up, bitch! You would get fucking destroyed. You probably wouldn't even make it out alive. Wow, Kurt, do you do him so damn good? You know what? He hit my daughter. You know what? He ain't leaving here. He ain't leaving here. Punch him until he die. Punch him until he die. Punch him in his nutsack. Punch him in his nutsack. I want to see him bleed. Got your hat. Too black. The funniest Floyd shit was when he talked shit and begged for his ex to marry him in a text. Bitch, it was rags to riches. With me, without me, you still got rags, bitch. Come back, baby, I miss you. Yeah, he was hurt over that chick. Big thick neck ass Nelly got him. He stole this chick. That was bad. That was real bad. I know he kind of hurt. That hurt Floyd. No, kills 22. I can't show the fight. They'll shut my stream off. You don't want that. Tyron Booth versus Mayweather's daughter in the streets. He's that type of, I'm on the street in defeat, I'm undefeated in the streets, knocked out 3 guys and 2 women, I'm on the street, undefeated in the streets. Echo Forbes. hmm You get a 90-day ban, and like on top of that, like it's fucked up. Like you don't want that. This shit is ESPN, bro. They don't play. PBC don't play. Fox don't play. What else? BT Sports, they don't play. You don't do it, dude. Don't try to like. And I see channels, they try to show the fight for views and shit. Like, dude, I don't know who you motherfuckers are, but I wouldn't do that shit. But a lot of times though, they will, if they don't catch it in time, a lot of these guys, they make their money off of these streams because what they do, they post the fight like right after it's over. And then they rack in all these views. But then, like, I guess the bots don't react in time. So by the time they react, they're already at fucking 400 or 500,000 million views. Depends on who's fighting. So if it's the right fucking fight, you'll have 500 to a million views easy. You wake up the next day, you got 450,000 views. But here's the deal: when they catch it, they will of course copyright. They will copyright it or whatever. They'll block it then. Oh, he came out to LL Cool J. Oh, here's another thing. LL Cool J's great uncle is Jack Johnson. Yeah, fucking LL Cool J. He's related to Jack fucking Johnson from Galveston. Not worth fucking up your channel. No, none of that shit is. I've had my channel fucked up. Well, the first one by haters of the boxing community. And that shit sucked. You can your show fights on these channels. You can generally upload within the hour, but there is always ways around it. Yeah. I'm not doing that shit though. Not me. You know, maybe my other channel, I might try some shit like that just to see what it does. Then I'll piss my uncle off. He'll be mad and shit because he likes hearing like the comments the people leave him. So that's pretty cool. I can't pick. I like both fighters. I like both fighters too, man. Psycho Crusher, it was down for like 3 weeks. It went down for a week. That shit was down for 3 weeks, damn near a month. And it was shitty though, because like you get in a routine of doing things that you like to do. I love to do that. I get up in the morning, I might work out, exercise, or whatever. Depends on uh, what I have to put out. And I get up, I eat, I do maybe 3 or 4, maybe 4 or 5 videos. Then I'll go to the gym. Then I'll work out. Then I'll get off and shower and all that. Then I eat lunch. Then I may do some more. Depends on if I don't have to do anything. Now, if I'm working, I'm just working. And then, I'll be like on set doing them or whatever. The analyst called the song the wrong name. Ain't that? Come on now. Yeah, Jack got pardoned. Man's been dead for fucking 100 years and you pardon him. I'm pardoning Jack Johnson. Jack Johnson, you're pardoned. Deontay Wilder is here. Lennox Lewis is here with you and your niece. Your great niece is here. Kurt, that's the truth. I see somewhere on YouTube LL Cool J saying something like that. And I said the buttons on my computer are getting stuck. Drop the can of beer on top of it. That's fucked up. So I know you'll never forget that. Yeah, I like the camaraderie, man. I like the love between Shawn and Kenny, man. That's like, they always kind of hug each other and they do the same ritual. And it's ready for showtime. And here comes Shawn. Dude, war. Yeah, baby. Okay. All right. So I got to get some more ice. All right. Shawn Porter, baby. Terence Crawford, baby. That's it. Okay. Separate the men from the boys, guys. Here we go. Here we go. They're in the middle of the ring. They tell them the last instructions. Yes! Let's do it. Penny royalty. Yeah. Wait. Oh, damn it. All right, here we go. They're bouncing. The bell's about to ring, guys. There's only one water in toilets. All right, here we go. Now, let the games begin. Okay, here we go. Oh, okay. Porter comes out with a strong right, pushes Terence Crawford back, lets him know I'm boss. I'm coming in. He double jabs to the body. All were blocked. Shawn Porter comes in with a jab, then a hook over the jab, pushes Terence Crawford back. Here comes Shawn, though. Shawn's looking like a bass. Look, he's coming with that jab. Shawn Porter's blocking a lot of these shots. He might have caught him with that right. If not, it was definitely an impact, and all of it impresses the judges. And look. Terence hits him with a right. Shawn comes in with a barrage of punches. They tell him to punch to get out. Terence Crawford just wraps him up. Yeah, easy peasy. Easy peasy. Hey, Shawn Porter looks stocky as shit. Look at his back. His back is fucking convulsive. He looks like a fucking middleweight in there. He's coming in with the jab. See, Shawn's intense, bro. Double jab coming in. Good punch from Shawn Porter. Shawn Porter's now, he's targeting the body of Terence Crawford. Good jab, double jab in. They tie up. Double jab, misses. Jab misses for Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford goes for a right uppercut. I seen that. I just see a right uppercut in the midst. He misses, though. Shawn Porter, he slips it. He's trying to range find. Terence Crawford's in the middle of the ring. And I think at this point, good jab from Terence Crawford. He pops him with a jab. He's still in orthodox stance. Good jab to the body by Shawn Porter. Lunging right hand and a left uppercut by Porter. Porter don't wait long. He ain't waiting in the pocket to see what Terence is going to do. That's what I like about Shawn. Shawn is going to make his own way, okay? He's going to come in fighting and firing. He's going to at least do that. He might not win. You know, look, he has war. That's his new title, his new slogan. Now, he slips the jab of Terence, but he throws a right and is unsuccessful. But good defense. Good attempt. Good attempt. Shawn comes in. Round one's over. Interesting. Porter takes the first round. Look. Yeah, get on the inside. Yeah, well, he's going to have to do something. Josh Taylor's sitting there. He's waiting to see who's going to do what. Kind of made that one too strong. That was fast and exciting round. Hey, it's Fernando Vargas, El Firosos. Oxnard, California, I say. You got Curtis Stevenson up in that piece. Where's Errol Spence? Jamel Herring. Winky Wright. He's there. Okay. Porter needs to start fast and strong to have a chance. Well, Porter's just game. He's a game fighter. Floyd Mayweather Sr.'s in the building. The jab from now Terence is coming in. Now he comes in with a hook, kind of pops Shawn Porter a bit. Shawn Porter comes pumping that jab. He has to get to the body of Terence. I don't think he can do much upstairs at this point. Now, Terence Crawford turns to southpaw. Shawn Porter jumps on him. And see, one thing, the misconception, people think that you can't jab with a southpaw. You can. Okay, just because that hand is stuck there don't mean you can't jab with it. Okay? You just don't let that hand jab you or hit you. A lot of people think because that hand's there to block, it won't land. You know. Oh, good jab from Shawn Porter. He reaches in with that jab. Terence Crawford tried to counter with a right. He's in southpaw mode, but he misses. See, Shawn Porter was too quick. He was already an inside by the time Terence Crawford threw that right hook. See, this is what makes Terence dangerous because now you got to worry about his ass. Oh, good jab from Terence Crawford. And that gets Shawn Porter's attention from the southpaw stance. Oh, good right from Shawn Porter. Good right from Shawn. Because Terence Crawford threw a right hook. Shawn Porter nailed him with a right hand. Oh, good punch. Porter catches him with a jab. I think, okay, good right hand counter from Terence Crawford. Oh, good right hand lands for Shawn Porter. Good left hand lands for Shawn Porter. Now it gets real. Oh, good right. Oh, good right lands for Terence Crawford. They're trading blows now. Good left lands for Terence. Shawn Porter gets him in a headlock and he won't let him out. Yeah, it's war. This is what I want. I want back and forth action. But Shawn Porter's coming to brawl, bro. He's coming to brawl. And see, Shawn Porter throws these punches when he's at a certain angle. Even his body can be here. He throws upward, and they're pretty accurate. It's kind of the equivalent of Danny Garcia. Oh, good punch. Good punch. Good punch from Shawn. Good finish. Shawn catches him with a left hook. Right hand lands for Shawn Porter. Ooh, right hook lands and knocks the spit out of Shawn Porter's face from Crawford. And that just shows you the toughness of Shawn Porter. See, any other fighter would have been on fucking Queer Street, probably. But like I'm saying, it's going to take more than that. It's going to take single shots like that from Terence Crawford. Shawn Porter was in the inside. Those are the type of exchanges that I want to see right there. These are the type. Okay? Shawn Porter is no pushover. Whoever said that he was a gatekeeper, no. This is what we need. Big Bo Mac looking like a big boss. He don't even step over. He's like, fuck all that shit. I'll talk to you outside the ring. I ain't climbing through them ropes. And here we go, round 3. And it's already round 3, man. It's crazy how this fight is just easing on by. Okay. Now here we go. So Porter landed 12 out of 34. Crawford landed 11 out of 36. 31 to 35% in favor of Porter. Good right hook from Terence Crawford. Good right hand for Porter. Because when Porter comes in, when he rushes in, he's rushing in with something. He's not just coming in with his head. Because Porter's coming to do damage. He's coming in to retaliate. Retaliation. Yeah, you're right. The knockdown did Skrilla 50. True that. Because that was going to be a one hell of a fight to score. And then, Errol Spence was getting nailed. Jabs thrown by Terence Crawford. He's still in southpaw mode. Shawn Porter's look like he's ready. He's looking for that opportunity. And I think he's ready for Terence Crawford to drop that one punch from the back foot, okay? From the rear. And then here comes Shawn. He's not gonna stay in that. Look, he's still in that corner. Now Shawn Porter reverses it, and then Terence reverses it back. That's footwork. Oh, good punch. Oh, good right hand by Terence Crawford. By Shawn Porter. Another jab by Shawn Porter. Shawn goes to the body. Terence Crawford laughs. Oh, wait a minute. There's blood on the right side of Shawn Porter. Was it a clash of heads? Was a punch? What was it? I don't know how that went. Here comes Crawford stalking Shawn. And he's walking Shawn down. Did something happen? I don't know what happened. Porter slips. He's back up. It was ruled a slip. Here we go. Here comes Terence. For some reason, here Terence comes. I don't know. He must have seen something because he gets more aggressive. But here's the thing about Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford's the kind of guy. Oh, good straight left from Terence. Terence tries to arm wrestle him. You got to remember, this is a wrestler versus a football player. So, Shawn does that tussling. Terence does that hustling. That was a clash of heads. Got 3 rounds for Porter. I don't know. Because the first round, I really don't know if the first round what it is. Okay, there it is. Another fucking headbutt. Oh, Shawn catches him with a good left uppercut, followed with a right. He comes down. Okay. He catches him with a left uppercut and a right hand to the neck. Okay, got you. No, Porter's winning these exchanges though. See those single shots, that left hook, that left straight left lands. Then here comes the hug of war because they're trying to outlock each other. Yeah, Porter should be ahead, but Porter's going to do that. Here comes Terence though. Rounds 4. He's coming out. Jab to the body. Oh, left hook lands for Shawn Porter. Right hook lands for Terence Crawford. Good jab lands, right hook lands. Jab lands for Porter, right hook lands for Terence Crawford. Ooh, good body punch from the left rear from Terence Crawford. Ooh, good right hook lands for Terence Crawford. Ooh, good right hand look. Right hook again lands for Terence Crawford. He's finding somewhere with that right hook. Still from the southpaw stance. And he chops with it. He chops with that right hand. That's what makes it dangerous. He chops back with it. And then he's at an angle. If he catches you with the right angle, like he almost did there, here comes Shawn Porter, though. Digging to the body. Digging to the body. Here's the feints from Shawn Porter. Come with a jab. He threw a right, and I think that right landed. The jab lands for Terence. Oh, good jab lands for Porter. Porter's a lot faster than I think Crawford anticipated. But Crawford catches him with a left hand, with a straight left. Man, Porter's a tough dude, man. Like he's this durable guy. You know what I mean? Porter's coming in. Oh, he threw a right hand. It landed on the back of the head from Porter. Throws Porter into the corner. Now Porter comes, and Porter's seeing like, okay, what are you going to do now? What are you going to do with me? I'm in the corner now. See, and I know Porter's waiting to spin him out. That was an interesting round, but I would give that round to definitely Terence. Baby Tank Porter. they uh, they better not steal this from Porter, who is all out. Crawford threw a legal punch. He caught him behind the head. See, he comes in with a jab, boom. Well, really, he comes in with a left hook, and Crawford throws a right hook. He throws it. Well, it actually kind of cuffed him behind the head. So he kind of was more of a cuff than an actual contact, which is good. See, it more hit his shoulders and it threw him into the rope, into the corner. So and Connor Ben was calling out Porter. Hey, it is what it is. Yeah, that cut looks fine. It doesn't look like it's too bad. Here we go, guys. Round 5. And this shit's going quick, though. It's going quick. It's intriguing because it's like, okay, when is it going to open up? Porter Porter tries to answer a 1-2 combination with a right hand. Ooh, good straight left from Terence Crawford. Oh, good right from Porter. Porter gets him with a right and a left, and a right and a left. Does he hurt Terence? Did he get Terence hurt? And that's what Porter does, though. If he hits you with one shot, he's gonna continue nailing you. He's fighting for the PBC, Al Heyman, Showtime. He's fighting for that clan. He's fighting for that island. Here comes Porter. Here comes Porter stalking, coming in, linebacker style, baby, fullback. He's coming in, man, full of energy, dude, full of energy. Oh, good right hook to the body by Porter. Porter throws that jab, Terence Crawford's flicking the jab long range. He catches Terence Crawford again with a right and a left and a left, left to the body, left upstairs. Terence Crawford is buckled up. He's covered up. And Terence Crawford's pushing him off. He's laughing. But guess what? Since he's laughing, Shawn Porter's scoring. And he's just pushing him up now. Look, he's trying to play war of will, because what's Terence Crawford's doing? He's letting Shawn Porter now come around and throw these punches. Ooh, good uppercut by Porter. Ooh, good right hook by Terence on the inside. So you got to watch that, though. And I think Terence wants him to open up. He wants him to tire out because he knows he wants to get those big shots out. Because the chess match may not be enough, because Terence is not a guy that wants to sit back like a Edis Landilada and throw one punch at a time. Good right by Shawn Porter. Ooh, good left by Terence Crawford. Good left to the body by Terence Crawford. Good, body punches. Body punches by Terence. That was a good exchange. But see, Terence Crawford now, look at his mom. His mom fires him up because she don't play. Because she said, I'll kick his ass if you don't win. And then look, Terence Crawford starting to back. And it's getting exciting because Shawn Porter is doing inside punches. But his worst problem is when he's in the inside, he smothers his shots. So they're just, motherfucker, yeah. So he's inside, but he has to step back and pull full extent. Whereas Bud wants distance, so he can throw those wiry punches. That's what he wants. These guys scared, they tie up too much. No, that's not it. They don't want the dominant side. You see, Bud, he stole that fight. He stole it with that last point. And you'll see. It looks like I see a little blood on the ear of Terence Crawford, on the right ear. Good jab from Terence. Good right jab from Terence. Straight left from Terence. Now Terence is starting. Now he's starting to put the punches together. Jab, right hand. Right hand lands for Porter. Here comes Terence, though. Good right hook from Terence. I think that hurt Shawn a little bit. See, it's what happens. You piss Terence off. Terence is coming back. Here comes Shawn Porter, though. Terence Crawford's not even breathing hard. He just threw about 10 good punches, and he's still like, yeah, I got you. Silent killer. Now he's throwing that right jab. Together. Elbow. Elbow in the face of Terence Crawford. Shawn Porter says, get off me. Good body punch from Terence Crawford. Now Shawn wraps up. That was a good body punch. Yeah, I've seen this happening, though. You got a fucking football player versus a wrestler. So we're seeing a lot of wrestling techniques. This looks like some UFC type shit right now in spots. Good right from Shawn Porter. Good straight left. That got Shawn's attention. Terence landed a straight left when Porter was trying to come in. That right guard was a little low. Here comes Porter, though. Porter comes in with a right hook. He has to watch that. Yeah, they clash heads again. Fuck. Oh, God. What happened? Fuck. Wait a minute. We got a cut from Terence Crawford. It's right here. It's not as bad. Here we go. So both of these guys are cut. Second blood. First blood for Shawn Porter. Second blood for Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford now, he's up in the ante. Fucking Shawn will tackle you over. And what he did, good 1, 2, 3, and a right uppercut lands for Terence Crawford. He's just in, good right, good right hand, good right. Shawn Porter makes him wait. Good left hook upstairs for Shawn Porter. Oh, good left uppercut from Terence Crawford. Oh, good right left uppercut from Terence Crawford. That uppercut is landed twice in the clinch. See, on the inside, Terence Crawford can fight on the inside as well. Wow. Hope they have a good cut, man, because that cut right there, they need to monitor that because this is going to be a tough fight. Yeah, they came together. That wasn't intentional because Shawn Porter was throwing a right hook, and then as he drew closer to Terence Crawford, he gets nailed. Kevin, 6-0 Porter. I doubt that, bud. I doubt that, bud. I don't know, man. It's because see, Porter makes it exciting, but then Terence Crawford, he's picking shots. Spence winning easily. Spence is invincible. Here we go. This is round number 7, guys. Here we go. Round 7. Porter landing 43 out of 168. Crawford landing 37 out of 101. Oh, good jab from Porter. Porter has a dashing ability. He's really quick. He's quick. Yeah, these guys got a way of dashing in, and Crawford, he doesn't like to be locked up on the inside unless she initiates it. But that's how it always is. Because see, Shawn Porter will throw, but he has a good way of grappling you too. Good right, good right. He gets look, Porter gets him in the ropes. That's how you got to do it. The jab by Terence Crawford. Porter slips that jab. Ooh, he gets caught with a left hook. He gets caught with a straight left since he's in southpaw stance. Mr. Switch hitter style bender, Terence Crawford. Ooh, good punch to the body. Here comes Porter. Here comes Porter. And see, Porter's coming in with aggression. And Terence Crawford smothers it. He's doing what Floyd did to Pacquiao a lot of times. Oh, good body punch. Ooh, good right and the left. Hmm. Interesting. Closer fight than I thought it would. Weird. It's weird. I thought Porter would have the early rounds and Bud would take over, but yet, yeah, it's just weird. Yeah, I think the punches that Porter's getting hit with, he's so fucking tough that he's taking these punches on the chin and he's letting it get in. You know, I don't know. Now at this point, I think it may good Big Daddy Lou 215. I think it may go. You know, I mean, unless Crawford catches Shawn, because just Shawn's notorious for never giving up. No retreat, no surrender. No retreat, no surrender. So it's one of those deals. So here we go, round 8. And this is my prediction, guys. This is my prediction. Terence Crawford comes in. Now Terence is the aggressor. It's a trip because now Terence, he's coming in because he knows. Ooh, good straight right and a left from Terence Crawford. Porter fights on the inside. Oh, good right hook from Terence Crawford. He throws a right hook, scores a left straight. And you see, Porter was doing a little holding and hitting, though. He was like, he. He's a tough guy. But you see, Terence knows. See, Terence is coming back in a big fucking way because he gets more aggressive because he gets mad. That's what I like about Terence. He might joke around with you or whatever, but then, it's like it gets more serious with him again and again. Look at him. He's starting to get that rhythm. Ooh, good straight right jab by Crawford. Good straight left. And Porter is throwing punches and landing punches. Oh, good straight jab from Porter. Here comes Porter, though. Porter don't let up. And here comes Porter trying to initiate that attack. And it got to be frustrating for for Porter, because what happens with Crawford is, good right from Porter. Another right from Porter. Another right from Porter. Another left from Porter. Porter definitely won that exchange. He's coming in with an overhand right, and it's working. It's working. The overhand right. He has something. Left uppercut lands for Crawford on the inside. He likes to slow the action down. The jab from Crawford. Crawford's using the ring. Bud getting tired. I don't know. I don't know if he's getting tired. I don't think he's getting tired. I don't think people use the legs like that when they're tired. Oh, that left to the body was crucial. Hey, but Porter took it like a fucking soldier. Ooh, good. See that straight right. Hit him on the right temple of Crawford. And then here comes Porter. Here comes Porter. Jab. Boom. Right hand. Left to the body. So listen, I don't know, man. This is crazy. Hafsa, you got 5-3 TC. Bud winning basically every round now. Well, Bud, he knows what Shawn Porter can do. And I think what's going to happen now, it's round 9. He's going to start having to put these punches together and take out Shawn Porter. But see, Shawn Porter's that Showtime rush. It's that Showtime rush that he has that is hard to do that, man. Look, Shawn Porter, he's a guy, bro, that he's not going to stop. Oh, good left hook from Porter. Good jab from TC. Damn, Porter didn't land a jab the last round at all. See, Porter's trying to pin him down and just beat the shit out of him. Good right hook to the body. Oh, good straight left from TC. Porter did hit him with a right hook. Good right hook to the body. One minute left, guys. Ninth round. Oh, good body punching. He's hitting Porter to the body. Yeah, you have to slow him down. You have to do some straight left lands for Crawford. Ooh, good left uppercut to the body lands for Crawford. Wow. That takes air out of the tire, man. They put interest in the bank. See, now TC's targeting the body. Oh, good body punch. Straight left upstairs, straight left to the body by TC. I'm wondering, like, is Porter getting tired because he's not trying to engage a lot of times? Um, what score do you have? I have it 6-3 right now because now you have round 9 over. Boom. He gets caught with with an uppercut to the face, but then he kind of grazes down to his chest. Yeah, Porter's starting to slow down, but yeah, they can do it again. Why not? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, see, the thing is, this is round 9, I think, or is it round 10? This is round 10. Good jab from Crawford. Oh, down goes Porter. Straight left. Educated. Just what we thought. Down goes Porter. Yeah, because he saw it and he was just like he was when Adrian Broner hit him. Like, what the fuck happened? That's exactly what I was talking about. Here comes Terence. Good jab from Terence. Good right hook from Terence. Another left from Terence. Right to the body from Terence. Shawn tries to hold. He pushes him back. Straight left lands for Terence. Right hand. Right hand lands for Porter. Right hand lands for Porter. Right hook lands. Down goes Porter again. And Porter's pissed. Porter's pissed. Porter's pissed. He's mad. He's mad because he knows I can do this. I'm tough. I'm strong. I can do this all day long. And he got took down. Wait. Don't call this fight. Don't call this fight. What is this? Don't you stop that fight. Don't you stop that fucking fight. It's over. It's over. Kenny Porter came in and stopped the fight. TC, you damn right. That's what I'm talking about. I was off one round. Shawn Porter didn't want to stop that fight. Shawn Porter didn't want to stop that fight. He didn't want to stop that fight. It's too soon. It's too soon. He didn't want to stop that fight. He did not want to stop that fight. He's holding his brother because he knew you didn't want to stop this fight. I know you didn't. You're a champion. You're a warrior. You're a father. He didn't want to stop it. Shawn didn't want to stop the fight. Damn, that booger in his nose. Stupid. But he didn't want to stop the fight. Look, Kenny stopped that fight. Okay? He stopped it. He was like, yo, no, this ain't going to happen. Because, see, Terence was coming on. Terence was just warming up, people. Big T. Look at Shawn Porter saying, hey, man, what was he saying? He stopped it. Terence, look, Terence was starting to just open up because Terence knew. And it was almost like Terence was waiting for something. You seen he was talking in between rounds. And he was like, I am doing that. You heard him do that. And it's like, wow, what is this? He's giving Timothy Bradley love. What is that? That ain't Andre Ward. That's somebody else. But look, I'm telling you, Terence Crawford, there comes Shakur Stevenson giving him that love. Bo Mac in the corner. Bo Mac attack. Listen, Kenny loves his son, man. Listen, I think it was too premature. I didn't want that because, see, you got to let Shawn, tough as he is, durable as he is, strong as he is, you got to let him go down on his shield, go out on his shield. You got to let that happen. You can't just do that. I think it's now time, bro. I think unless Shawn Porter is going to retire, I think Shawn Porter needs to cut ties with his father. His father, dude, it was just one round. It was just one round. What are we really talking about? I mean, I know Bud fucking hits you with angle. See, Bud, look, let me break it down to you guys. Do you know what Bud Crawford does? Look, this is, okay, we're going back. First knockdown. Jab. Shawn Porter throws a right hand. He throws a right hand. He throws a right and a left. Boom! He gets caught with a left. And it was somewhat of an uppercut. Drool is nasty coming from the mouth of Porter. Porter hits him in the seat of his ass. First knockdown. He throws the right. He throws the left hook. He misses. Up, there comes the counter. Uppercut to the face. What did I tell you guys? It was the uppercut. I saw the uppercut. Okay, now Porter throws a right hand. He throws a left and hits Crawford with a right. And then he gets caught with another right hand. In the left. And he gets caught with a left. That's not the reason to stop the fight. I'm sorry. Kenny, you fucked up. Kenny, you fucked up. No, you fucked up, Kenny. That right hand was vicious. That right was vicious. Yeah, see that right hook. Yeah, it was vicious. It was vicious because it's coming from the southpaw. It hit him and made fucking look. Let me tell you guys something shit. Let me tell you guys right now. Look at fucking Shawn. Shawn, look at Shawn. Hold on, I gotta get this. Look, Shawn Porter knew he got hit more or the biggest punch he ever got hit with because it's about precision. It's about precision. Look at Terence Crawford's mom. She's in there getting nasty. Yeah, she knows she got a badass son, one of the best number one pound for pound fighters that just cracked open the welterweight division. Okay? Look at Bob. Well, I'm gonna fucking miss the black bastard because I know he can fight. Yeah, he was about to get stopped, but let him be. Let him be. Voltaire, let him be. That's the problem with having your father in your corner. Too emotional. Yep. Hey, I cannot argue with you. I'm sorry. I can't argue with you because that's so true. Bars. Hey, I'm sipping on Crown and 7-Up. Mexico style, baby. I don't drink Cokes with fucking glucose. I drink only Mexican Coca-Colas. Bob gonna party today. Yeah, he better party. Motherfucker, he just won a lot of money from Terence Bud Crawford. 38-0 with 29 KOs. That is the 6th person. The 6th person that he stopped in the welterweight division. He fought 6 welterweights. He stopped all 6 welterweights. Listen to what I'm saying. That man is the guy. See? Boom. Penny Royalty coming in with that 20-pound. Duh. Look, I got to get this. I got to get this. Here we go again. Y'all got to get this footage. I got to get this footage. Wow. Look, there's Errol Spence. There's Errol Spence. There's Errol Spence. Oh, man, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. They should have stopped. Man, let's go, man. Look, let's go, man. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Listen, I got to hear him call it out. I got to see what it's about. But, look, Errol Spence was there. Look, I'm going to have some fun with this shit. Wow. Man, Shawn Porter, understand this, people. Can you guys understand what happened? Shawn Porter made his father, or convinced his father, or should I say Terence Crawford, convinced his father to stop the fight. Drop the mic. Bars. Dynamite. In and out. Into the stoppage. Every welterweight. Every welterweight. Absolutely. Did you hear that? Did you hear that? I love Shawn Porter, dude. Wow. Melvin. Wow. Let me see what Kenny said. Preparation. Oh no. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. No. 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 Bullshit. No. Come on now. Come on, really? Come on, man. Come on, man. Really? Don't do. He's saying he wasn't prepared. His dad saying he wasn't prepared. That's what. Come on, man. Come on, man. He wasn't prepared. Preparation. He wasn't prepared. He didn't prepare the right way for the fight. We came in blindfolded. What the fuck is that? What are you talking about? Okay. 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 Come on. Come on. Give the credit. Exactly. Give the credit. Exactly. That's how you're supposed to do it. Thank you, Kenny. Because you can't just say your son's not. See, understand this, people. You can't say your son was unprepared because it takes away from the victory from the victor. Okay, and the victor is Terence Crawford, 38-0, 29 by KO, no losses, no draws, no contests, no other bullshit. And I said draws, no bullshit. Okay, but yeah, well, I mean, I guess he wasn't prepared. Shit, I would like to see the shit again. Drugged water. Here we go. I like to see that. Sounds like he had something against Shawn going into the fight. Well, no, man. You know, he did. He spoke his piece. Shawn did what he's supposed to do. I think what this is what I think happened. Okay, this is my counterpoint. I think the moment when Shawn fell and got dropped, Kenny was like, "Fuck it," because there's no way he was going to win. There's no way he was going to load the gloves. Neil, you fucking terrible. You fucking guys are terrible. There's no win. Let me see what Terrence says. No, push it back. Nandrolone, Penny Roy. Oh wow. He was coming with vengeance. Look, Errol Spence. They're talking to Errol. They calling Errol Spence out. He walked out. He said that. He said that. Yes. You see what Terrence said? He said, "You see what I did? Look at. I'm going home, man. This bullshit. I'm going back to Texas. Fuck this." Listen, he was like, and he did say, "Man, I ain't gonna go to none of his fights. I ain't gonna fight on ESPN." Look. He was coming. He was coming. And then Terrence said, "Look what I did compared to what he did." Mm. Hey, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Much love from DC. Need Crawford versus Spence 2022. What it do? Bars. Right. He did say that. True. And look, let me tell you something. Let me tell you guys something, all right? Okay. Um, Terence Crawford, it ain't Terence and not is not scared of any fighter. Okay, he's not that dude. He's a silent assassin. He lets what he does in the ring. It's an art form. It's a beautiful thing to see him work. He gets in there, he does his shit, he shows his grit, he shows that ring IQ, he shows why he is pound for pound. He shows why he lets you know that he feels he's better than Canelo. Okay, he's that type of dude. He's that type of guy. Okay, at the end of the day, you know, Terrence is a dog. Exactly. King Mike Hall. He's a fucking dog. He's a dog. Much love for you and yours, Kirk. Got to get some sleep before I rewatch. Penny T Royale. Thank you, baby. We'll see you soon on the next one. Um, Hey, I want to keep this going because look, we got a lot to talk about. But I'm gonna take a little intermission real quick because I gotta get the recap out. I gotta get to other stuff out. But I will be back, guys. Hang out about, and I will tell you what it's all about. But yeah, he's a monster. I will be back. So guys, don't leave. We have some more stuff up our sleeve. Yes, I'm talking like my dad at Cassius Clay. So Spence has no chance. Listen, you can't say that. We won't entertain it, but I will say this. Terence Crawford has made a bigger noise than Keith Thurman and Errol the True Spence combined. No, yes, Errol the True Spence combined. Crawford was losing. No, he wasn't losing. It was a back and forth fight until Crawford decided to show his true almighty might. Listen, I will be back, guys. I got to do some counter punching. I will be back, hang around because I'm not going anywhere. I'm just going to take a short break, do some stuff, do a couple takes, and I'll be break back in two shakes of a lamb's tail. Be back. Yeah. understand that he did want to protect his son. He did give Terence Crawford sharp props, but I think when you add to that, you also give the victory or the champion or the winner a disservice by just saying that my kid, he should have done better because he should have been more prepared. Meaning that's the only reason he lost. He lost because he was in there with a better guy. He lost in there because he was in there with the best fighter in the whole world right now. Okay, or one of them, for sake of argument. Okay, so that's what it is. He protected his son. He didn't want his son to get out there, and really, he didn't want Shawn Porter embarrassed. Shawn Porter wasn't hurt. Shawn Porter had some nicks, some bruises, some cuts from the headbutt, but a lot of those were punches. He was in a scuffle. He was in a fight. He was in the trenches. We all know that. But at the end of the day, I think he kind of catered and pacified his son a bit. And I didn't like that one bit. I didn't. I didn't care for that. He shouldn't have done that. I think he should have thought it through. I think he should have at least let his son see what he's going to do after the second knockdown. That's only fair. I know his son was disappointed. And Shawn Porter gets mad when he goes down to the canvas, just like he did with Errol Spence, okay? Errol Spence, it's another video coming soon. But anyway, you understand that he stopped the fight, and he stopped the fight because Terence Crawford was doing things that he's never seen Shawn Porter or anybody do to Shawn Porter, his son, before. That's the gist of it. Okay. We can go on with it. Kenny Porter, again, good stand-up guy, but I think he pulled the gun a little too quick. I think he should have let this ride and let everything unfold before making the decision to stop the fight, because you don't know. Shawn Porter is a guy that can rejuvenate himself, that can come back. I think because he never seen this before, I think that's what prompted him to stop the fight. I think that's what prompted him to stop the fight more than any other thing, because he knew, I never saw this before. I'm witnessing a great fighter versus my son, which is a really good fighter, a great competitor, an ex-champion, and I'm pulling the plug on this shit. And I think that's why he did exactly that. But anyway, you guys tell me what you think of Kenny Porter's reason for stopping the fight and his comments towards the reason why he stopped the fight. Of course, please subscribe. And you guys been Counterpunch. Peace. What's up, brother? Man, I have got to get with you. We got to do something tomorrow. We got to do something tomorrow, man. I've been busy running from out of the country, coming back in. We have to do something, brother. Thank you. Coming up and staying up, baby. Hey, you be right. Stay up the whole time, because a lot of people come in and then we'll get
hey man,
400 people. And also be like, you're like, what happened? I was asleep.
You ain't got no mom?
Yeah, man. Correct on PBC Biz Model. Bud, round 10. Appreciate you, man. Love you too. Coming up and staying up, because hey, I don't know if you'll stay up the whole time, because a lot of people come in and then we'll get 300-400 people, and then all of a sudden be like, you're like, what happened? I went to sleep. Yeah, man. Correct on PBC Biz Model. Bud, round 10. Appreciate you, man. Love you too. Biz Model. Bud, round 10. Appreciate you, man. Love you too. See Biz model. Bud, round 10. Appreciate you, man. Love you too. What's up, fight fans? This is Kurt DeVille with Counterpunch Boxing News, and I have some new news concerning Terence Bud Crawford, Shawn Showtime Porter. It went down to the wire. It was everything that I thought it would be, and then some. We had Shawn Porter coming in with his athleticism, his football tactics, his true grit, his overall no quit, and too legit, too quit. We had Terence Crawford coming in with his savvy, coming in with his dominance. And Shawn Porter, like I told you guys, would steal the early rounds.
Yeah, but how many times
would do whatever he needed to do to get in. The only difference was Terence Crawford was prepared for it. Terence Crawford is not only a boxer, but he is a wrestler too. So he showed Shawn Porter what to do. He ended up smothering a lot of those attacks from Shawn Porter. Shawn Porter was coming in with punches, and he was landing these punches. And I think at around round 4 or 5, he started hitting Terence Crawford with punches. Terence started hovering up a bit. Okay, so the first round, I don't know who won. Second round, Porter. Third round, I think was Porter. Fourth round was Terence. Fifth round. Who won? The second round, Porter. Third round, I think, was Porter. Fourth round was Terence. Fifth round, Porter was still trying to make those advances. Okay, and that's how he pressed the fight, like he did any other fighter, like Keith Thurman, like. Okay, guys, we are back. Here we go. After hours. You know, I just did a couple videos, and of course, I did the video of Terence and Shawn Porter, and I feel the same way I felt when Floyd was beating the shit out of Conor McGregor, and they stopped it. You know, I mean, you had to have someone there to stop it. You know, so I think at this point, people need to understand that Terence Crawford, he either knocks you out or stops you. And that's exactly what he did. He stopped a guy that's never been stopped. We can say what we need to say all day, but you know, Shawn Porter's a dude. He's a live dog. He's a live animal. I mean, I take my hats off to him, but at the end of the day, I think Shawn Porter, you know, I think the fight was too quick. Penny Royale tea. Fuck it, I'm drinking the rest of my Jura. What's a Jura? And want to have bad blood between two friends. Well, it ain't that, dude. They're still fucking fighting. You can't do that. You can't do that, man. I mean, that's not what you're supposed to be doing when it comes down to that. That's not what you do, man. I'm sorry. You don't do that. Let his son go out on his shield. See, then for saying his son wasn't ready or whatnot, like, I don't know, man. I think, you know, I know that it was a tough call, but he did it too quick. It ain't like it ain't like Shawn Porter took a vicious beating, right? Think about it. It ain't like he took a vicious beating that whole fight. It was round 10. All a bit. Hold on a second. Let me see. Uh, all a bit of fun. Serious question. Would you like to see Josh Taylor versus Javante Tank Davis? Yeah. But, I mean, you see smoke and mirrors, and you understand the people that put up smoke and mirrors and the reason they do that. They do that because they don't want to see shit happen like it happened tonight. They don't want to let guys from outside networks, regardless of their skill set, come in and show that they're best, come in and steal the whole fucking bag of money. See, Al Heyman had all his fighters, these welterweight fighters. He could have Shawn Porter versus Keith Thurman again. He could have Shawn Porter versus Errol Spence. He could finally have Errol Spence versus Keith Thurman. He could have Keith Thurman again versus Danny Garcia. He could throw somebody in the mix that's not been around for a while. He could take then Adrian Broner and put him in there with Danny Garcia or Keith Thurman. Listen, a lot of things that like Al Heyman could do to orchestrate and pull the strings that could make a lot of money. You think Al Heyman has time for a motherfucker from ESPN to do that? To come whoop all my fighters like Canelo did Eddie Hearn? See, it ain't all happy like, Canelo ended up going with Eddie Hearn. But if it wasn't for that, Eddie Hearn would be like, fuck, mate, you beat all my fighters. You did. Beat all your fighters and then became your fighter. He beat Danny Jacobs. He beat Billy Joe. He beat Callum Smith. He beat Rocky Fielding. He beat all those motherfucking guys. But I have to say it was that performance tonight. I don't think he beats Josh Taylor. Well, that's a totally different fight, man. You have to understand that. Like Josh Taylor's a good fighter. Josh Taylor, he's good in and out, but I don't see. This is what happens with Josh. The same thing what happened with Shawn. Josh will frustrate Terence Crawford. He can hit him and you'll be able to score and all that shit. But what happens when you do hit Terence and you piss Terence off? Mm-mm. That's exactly what happens. See, you piss him off, then Terence Crawford is going to go dog for dog. And then more than likely, he's going to catch you with shots because then he's going to sharpen his defenses and his offenses all at the same damn time and then give you hell. See, Josh Taylor has to be ready for that. You know. Mm. But you don't know. I mean, shit. If that's the fight that should happen, I doubt it will happen though. Josh Taylor's fighting on ESPN. Let's not act like Porter wasn't winning most of the fight. Porter got his rounds in like I knew Porter would. Porter is going to be that guy that's going to press you. And it's up to you to show what you're worth. See, Danny Garcia couldn't do it. Keith Thurman knew, okay, I have to fight Shawn Porter in spots. Errol Spence and Shawn Porter went fucking blow for blow. Okay. And that's what it was. That's all it was. You know? But it really don't, Walter. It don't matter because he got fucking stopped. Shit. I mean, look at Jose Benavidez. Jose Benavidez was doing the same thing. He was hitting Crawford at times. You know, Crawford ain't perfect, but Crawford is a kind of guy. He's different. You hit Crawford, he ain't this special talented guy until you crack him one time, then he runs like a bitch. Mm-mm. Crawford is a dude that he shows you this dimension, then he'll switch and he'll show you this dimension. And then if you, lo and behold, if you do like Mean Machine and you fucking drop him or hit him harder with shots, he's gonna get mad. Don't piss him off. And that's exactly what Shawn did. Shawn was in it like, hey, I'm gonna rough you up. I'm gonna do my fucking Showtime Porter PBC shuffle. And I'm gonna do it on your fucking face with my gloves. He tried that, but it didn't work, you know? So yeah, Crawford won. Yeah, I told you Crawford would win. Am I happy for Crawford? Yeah. But what does it mean now to Shawn Porter and to the rest of the welterweight division? What does people see? Spence wouldn't last 10 rounds. Listen, I don't want to hear that shit either. You know why I don't want to hear that shit that Errol Spence won't last 10 rounds is because when Porter was winning the first rounds, people were saying that Spence would clearly beat Terence Crawford. I was hearing that shit. I seen it on this trend. I seen it. Truth. Tank is a monster. He should be tested. Yeah, he'll be at welterweight. I don't think. See, Floyd's smart enough not to like. He will wait until all that shit's over before bringing Tank up there. I mean, Floyd is smart. Floyd knows how to avoid difficult or awkward situations. He is. He knows what to do. He knows what he's doing. He knows how to match. Leonard rejects blue blood. Oh shit. Damn, I just got an Instagram text. I saw Errol avoiding the confrontation at all costs. Yeah, you got the fuck out of there, and and that's gonna be the next video I shoot out, right? I gotta because I've done it, but I have to publish it. So, but I mean, you have to, it's an order. Errol who, Everett Platter, Teddy Bruce shot. Yes, Kurt. Hooks was a problem for Porter's lead headbutt, lunging hook. Yeah. Spence and Crawford are both even handed assassins. That fight is going to end in points. I don't know, man. I don't know. Because, see, Errol Spence, though, I don't know, man. That's a good fight because I think Errol Spence is tougher than a lot of people give him credit for. Errol behaves like a diva. Oh, he was pissed off. He was mad. Because, Shawn Porter is the face of fucking PBC and he just got beat. His father stopped the fight. So you know what that means, man. Um, that means that now Errol Spence has nowhere to hide. He has nowhere to go. He has nowhere to hide behind. And if Terence Crawford leaves top rank, that means he may go to either PBC Al Heyman or he may just go free agent like Canelo. Strap season means that Errol Spence has to fight Terence Crawford. Psycho Crusher, that's true. You know? Kenny Porter was disrespectful to Shawn Porter. And Shawn is a real one. And Shawn is a real one. Well, well, I don't have a device because I'm on my computer. But Shawn, he loved his father, and I think he may not openly disrespect him, but I think they will have some words at the time to come. I think that will happen. You know, I think that will happen. Shawn is real hard on his sleeve guy. Yeah, yeah, man. He's a good guy, man. I like Shawn Porter, man. I can't say nothing bad about Shawn Porter at all. You know, that's not. It's not, man. Spence ran like a little bitch or bitch. Bitch is biatch. I see Arrow vacating and moving up in weight. Well, if he don't want to get beat, he should. But where is he gonna go? I mean, where is Errol Spence gonna go, bro? Is he gonna fight Jarrell? I'm sorry. Is he gonna fight Jermel Charlo? Is he gonna fight an old ass Edislandi Lara at this point? You know what I mean? Everett Platter. Yes, they've been ducking this man. They've been ducking him. I've been telling you, like that's what people do when they don't want to fight certain people in the crew. You know.
Potatoes, chicken, some steak, some veg, broccoli. I'm drinking straight shots for lime as well. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if it's strap season, he has to understand what belts he wants to go after. Is this just selected strap season or what? It's crazy, man. So, I don't know, man. At this point, people need to understand Terrence Crawford ain't going nowhere. And I don't, and at this point, I don't blame Terrence for not wanting the Errol Spence fight. No, well, he ain't the new gatekeeper, bro. I don't believe that because that takes away from what actually happened. Yeah, it takes away what of what really happened. And what happened is former champion, two-time former champion, Shawn Porter got beat by a great fighter. That's it. I mean, what can you say about it? What could you do about it? I mean, that's it. Yeah, Gatekeeper is disrespectful to me. He lost to the toughest. And look. Let me tell you. First of all, you don't beat Shawn Porter. Shawn Porter has a better resume than most motherfuckers in the yesteryear, and then he did better than a lot of motherfuckers in the yesteryear. Kurt off topic, but why the heck is Joe Calzaghe coming out of retirement? He's old. Oh, I didn't know that bastard was doing that. I don't know. Too much coke on a Saturday night. Fuck, I don't know. I don't know what the hell's wrong with him. I don't know what's wrong with him. I mean, shoot, he's fucking like 47. And he gets his ass whooped. He's gonna fuck up everything. Have some respect for yourself. See, going into fighting right now, unless he's going for that legendary league shit. Kurt Porter retires, Michael Benson said. Did he? Well, I mean, he may fucking retire. Let me see. Did he just retire? Let me see. Yeah, damn. That's sad. Well, I mean, dude, like I said, and you guys heard me, if the people that were still here. I said Shawn Porter has enough money. He's a commentator. You know, I wanted him to do a couple more fights, but it is what it is, man. I mean, I hate that, but you know, I think he should give it another go. I asked you who would win before the fight started, and you said it was a tough one to call because the reason why I asked you is because I was late coming onto your YouTube channel. Okay. No, I mean I told you that it would be 8 or 9 for Crawford. Wow, it's crazy. It is crazy, man. But man, guys, I think Terence Crawford needs to definitely, you know, get the best fights now. While he's still at his best, while he's still at his peak. It's like there's no other fighter like him in that weight class, and he's showing the reason why he's the best pound for pound fighter in that weight class. And he just showed you he fucking retired a guy, for Christ's sake. So this is what we have. Everett Platter, thank you for subscribing. Stay tuned. It's going to be more and more videos coming very soon, one after the other. I'm going to time them because I'm going to bed. I'm tired. I thank you guys for staying up with me. Appreciate each and every one of you. Love you guys. And you all have been Counterpunch. Peace.